So quickly 2 away after the leadoff walk. Now third baseman, I guess we're calling him Vinny Morrow. Digs in, takes a strike. Fastball over the outer half. Rizzo, last 2 batters, getting ahead easily. A 1 pitch. Misses in, skips away from Z-Pack, and easily up to third goes Milk. Or rather Cameron, as he reached on the fielder's choice. So now Niagara's got a runner 90 feet away with 2 outs. His account will be 1-1 from Rizzo to Morrow. One coming, fastball just outside. So 2-1 from Rizzo. Left-hand pitcher coming home to a right-hand batter. And Morrow swings, lines it up the middle. Pilla can't get there, and Niagara takes the first run of the ball game. Vincent Morrow with a single up the middle. Just reached his arms out, poked it up the middle, just out of the reach of Johnny Pilla. And the Purple Eagles go up 1-0 here in this first inning. So here's the shortstop, Jacob Brooks.
Number 7, Jacob Brooks.
Another right-handed hitter as Morrow takes off, hit and run play. Chopped to short, Maselli in for it a few steps, comes across to first to retire the side. Niagara puts up a run on a hit, no errors, 1 left. Stony Brook coming to bat in the first inning.
That is 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error,
as we'll stick around
1 runner left on base.
So yesterday,
after a half an inning of play,
Stony Brook, like I mentioned, fell behind early.
Stony Brook coming to bat.
It's a different looking offense from last year. Obviously, you lose a lot of guys like Matt Brown-Aaron, Brett Paulson, among others, Evan Fox, who's now first base coach. So Mattson had to get creative. He had to bring in some new guys, and he did that in Luke Z-Pack, who leads the team with 3 home runs, including 2 against Fordham on Tuesday. He got a guy like Chance Dowdy, who's hit a couple of home runs. Johnny Pilla has had a big junior season after his sophomore year, and Eric Paulson, who was the freshman star for Stony Brook last year, has kept on hitting 4 for 5 yesterday. As we get our first look at the Niagara starting pitcher now. It's number 6, Gage Wheaton, a sophomore right-hander out of Penfield, New York, 6'5", 165 pounds. Four hits, a career high yesterday. And the thing with him is everyone overshifts him, and he has no problem going against the shift. And that was evident yesterday. Had a couple of doubles into left field, poked a single the other way. As we look in at this Niagara Purple Eagles defense, it'll be Wheaton pitching to Jason Green. Around the infield, it's Morrow at third, Brooks at short, Arts at second, with Sean Cameron over at first base. Left to right in the outfield, you have Curtis McKay, Nate Milk, and Camden Sanders. DH is Ian Hong, as we are just about ready to play here in this home half of the first inning. Evan Goforth digs in. Wheaton's first pitch is a fastball density outside corner for a quick strike 1. Azpilcueta. Goforth transferred last year from Indiana. Struggled with injuries last year as he looks in at a breaking ball in the dirt. Count evens at 1-1. Goforth, a much better senior season than his junior year. Like I mentioned, the injuries hurt him last year. This year seems to be healthy and he's playing well. 1-1 from Wheaton. Goforth bangs it into the ground to short. Brooks in the hole. Fields fires across and gets him by a step and a half. Goforth down on 3 pitches as Wheaton gets his first out of the ballgame.
First baseman, number 44, Eric Paulson.
So now it's Paulson, the left-handed hitter, stands close to the plate, looking in from Wheaton. Wheaton, middle of the rubber, comes home. Paulson looks at a fastball over the outer half. Quickly strike one. So Wheaton's gotten ahead of both hitters so far, something that Rizzo struggled with over the first two hitters, but he settled down after then. Paulson looks in. Fastball missed at his feet, and 1-1. Not a bad crowd at Joe Nathan Field today. It's a windy Saturday afternoon as Paulson grounds it toward the middle. Art's over to get it on the outfield grass, throws over to first and gets Paulson easily for the second out. So once again there you can see the shift that they play on Paulson with Art's positioned on the outfield grass to start. In college, there is not the same shifting rule as in the big leagues, where you must have both your feet on the infield dirt. So Paulson retired. They run the same infield alignment for Johnny Pilla, who shows bunt, drops it down up the first base line. Wheaton's going to have a tough play, and he won't have a play. So Pilla drops down a bunt hit. Stony Brook gets their first base run of the ball game for 2 outs in the first, and now they'll bring up Azpilicueta, the designated hitter. Johnny Pilla, a guy who's not your traditional three-hitter, good speed, good contact hitter in the middle of the order, stole 11 bases last year, so he is a threat to run. Hasn't run as much this year, but he's on now with 2 outs, takes a good-sized lead. Wheaton into Azpilicueta, who looks at a fastball up and away for ball 1. It'll be a 1-0 from Wheaton. Pilla does take off. Throw down is not made by Green, and Pilla, his second stolen base of the year.
Yeah, speed kills.
Well, one thing, I don't know how many of our listeners play baseball, but when it's cold, it's tough to grip the baseball, and that's exactly what you saw there with the catcher Green, trying to get that throw down to second base, just couldn't get it out. Azpilicueta looks at a ball downstairs, and now it's 2-1. Azpilicueta, a transfer from community college out in California, as he looks at a fastball away. It's 3-1.
He has to love this weather today.
Well, from what he's probably accustomed to, this probably sucks. Yesterday, a bit warmer, a bit less windy. Today, we're getting the gusts that are really moving all over the place. 3-1 coming from Wheaton. Swing and a miss. Fastball elevated that time, and he got Azpilicueta to swing under it. And the count will go full now with 2 outs. Pilla on second base. Niagara leads by a run here as we play in the bottom of the first inning. Gage Wheaton into Nico Azpilicueta, who grounds it down to first. Down on it is Cameron. Makes a play and takes it to the bag to retire the side. Stony Brook leaves a runner on a hit, a stolen base.
No runs.
At the end of one,
man left
Purple
on
Eagles
base.
lead this one, 1-0.
At the end of 1 inning of play, Niagara 1, Stony Brook nothing.
The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl take a phone home. That's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I can change your life so easily. I keep it in, stay what you need. Leaving me, you got to get to the dirty, leaving me.
35, Jason Green.
Back to play here in the top of the second inning. Nick Rizzo back to the mound. Face off against the Niagara catcher, Jason Green. As was said here at Joe Nathan Field. First pitch fastball over the outer half. And Rizzo ahead of Green, 0-1. That's a breaking ball over the outer half that time. So Rizzo living on that inside corner to righties, outside corner to lefties with both his pitches. Quickly 0-2 on Green. Rizzo comes home. And breaking ball swung on and missed. Went to the breaking ball down that time. Green out in front, swung
The right
over
fielder,
it. And Rizzo
number
notches
20,
his first strikeout of the ball
Camden
game.
Sanders.
We'll bring up the right fielder, Camden Sanders. Right-handed hitter. Swings and flies one out to left center field. Out in the gap, on the run Santier. He won't get there. That is gone. A home run out to left center field by Camden Sanders. Just got it up in the wind and it kept on going. And Niagara extends their lead to 2-0.
I don't think I have a good President baseball. I thought that one was staying in. Get out of here.
It looked like Cam Santerre would have had a play, and it just kept on going, and eventually he turned
The second baseman,
his jersey to
number
us. We could see the
27,
number
Carter
20 on the back of his shirt, and that's usually an indication that that ball's over the fence.
Just some shrubbery out there.
Joe Nathan Field, not an easy place to hit. Big gaps in left and right center field as Carter Arts, the second baseman, digs in. Another right-handed hitter against Rizzo. The one batting glove look, not something you see very much. As Rizzo quickly falls behind 2-0 on Arts.
It's the Michael Jackson.
2-0 from Rizzo. Fastball misses up and away, and 3-0 now after the home run. Fastball misses just up and in. Bit of miscommunication between the umpire and the hitter. No one knew if it was a strike or not. Nonetheless, it is ball 4, so Arts aboard with a 1-out walk. Niagara will
The
get
designated
the
hitter, number
third
31,
hitter of the inning on.
Ian Wong.
And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Ian Wong. First pitch breaking ball swung on and missed, down and in from Rizzo. For Sanders, that's his first home run of the year. He hit .267 entering play today. That fastball's on the outside corner. Rizzo now ahead 0-2 after the 4-pitch walk. Wong, just 5 at-bats this year. He's got a hit. That one hit did produce a run. So, 200 average in a small sample size. Looks in against Rizzo. Line to first. Paulson's got it, and he steps on the bag for an unassisted double play. So Stony Brook gets around the one-out walk.
One hit.
The home run by
No
Sanders
errors,
is the
nobody
damage.
left on base or
As
score.
Niagara
At
adds a
the
run. It's
end of
2-0
an inning
here
and
as
a
we
half, Niagara
play
2,
on at Joe Nathan
Stony Brook
Field.
nothing.
You're
Seawolves
listening
fans, on
to
Wednesday, March
WUSB
26th, we will hold our
90.1
7th
FM,
annual
except on
Giving
YouTube.
Day,
Tomorrow's
an
game
opportunity to
will
fuel
be
the
on
unstoppable
the
momentum
radio,
for
as it'll be
Seawolves
myself
everywhere.
and Matt
The
Mankiewicz doing that ball
24-hour
game,
gifts will help
as it'll be
transform
game 3
students
between
into
the
leaders,
Seawolves
put
and these
ideas
Golden
into
Eagles.
action, and
Purple
find
Eagles.
powerful,
Keep calling them the
measurable
Golden Eagles.
solutions
That's
across the
another
Stony
college.
Brook footprint. How will you help us be
Which
unstoppable?
college that is, I can't tell you,
Visit
but-
givingday.stonybrook.edu
So Stony Brook
for
will
more
now
information.
try and crack Gage Wheaton, who set them down, allowed the bunt hit to pull off as the only base runner in that first inning. Now at the bottom of the second inning, they'll have Chance Dowdy to lead it off. 4, 5, and 6 or 5, 6, and 7 rather in their batting order. As I just update my scorecard here. Kevin, you staying warm so far?
Sometimes
Like I said, these early season baseball games in the Northeast are not so fun. You get a lot of wind, a lot of cold. Sometimes you get some rain or
The
snow.
right fielder, number 32.
Not a cloud in the sky today.
Chance Dowdy.
Could be a lot worse as Chance Dowdy steps up. Dowdy hits yesterday, 2 home runs on the season, transfer from Edmonds College, a community college out in Washington.
Toy Story.
Swings and misses at Wheaton's first fastball and quickly falls behind 0-1. Wheaton working from the middle of the rubber. Looks into Dowdy, comes home. And a breaking ball over the inner half. And now quickly 0-2 on Dowdy. Chance Dowdy hitting .343 this year. Swings through a fastball, and Wheaton sets him down on 3 pitches. So Wheaton strikes out. First batter of the inning here. His first of the ball game. That'll bring up Matt Jackson. Most notably, the 3-run go-ahead home run that took a 6-4 deficit into a 7-6 Stony Brook lead. 5 RBIs on the day. Looks at a fastball over the outer half. So Wheaton, 4 pitches, 4 strikes. He's already gotten out in this home second inning. Wind over to right field. That fastball misses down and in. So count evens now at 1-1. Scoreboard shows 2-0. I have 1-1. Jackson with his back foot on the back line of the batter's box. Looks in. Wheaton, breaking ball gets him to swing over it. And by my calculations, it's 1-2. But we'll see. Scoreboard now says 2-1. First pitch did look like a strike. Swings and misses over a breaking ball, and Jackson is down on strikes. So 2 up, 2 down for Wheaton as he's gotten a pair of strikeouts to start this second
Actor, number 45.
That'll bring up Wheaton's leader in home runs. He's got 3 of them. Homers his first at-bat back against Bethune-Cookman. Went on a little bit of a slump. Now he homered twice in a 3-hit outing against Fordham on Tuesday. Looks at a breaking ball that catches the zone and quickly falls behind 0-2. Or 0-1. Zepek fouls it right back our way. Kevin did a bit of a evasive maneuver.
I've seen those TikToks when that happens.
So now 0-2. Wheaton 1 strike away from retiring the side in order on strikes, potentially on just 10 pitches. 0-2 coming, and Zepek fouls it off into the trees down over the first base dugout. And the count will remain 0-2. Zepek on the year hitting just .154, but like I mentioned, 3 home runs, 4 runs driven in. 0-2 pitch, breaking ball skips in, bounced on the plate, blocked by Green, and he sees his first ball of this at-bat, so 1-2 count. Despite the 154 batting average, a 790 OPS. That pitch missed. So 2-2, even count now on Zepek. Slugging percentage of 500 in the early going. 2-2 pitch. Fastball looks like it caught the corner. Niagara was headed off the field, but did not get the call, so the count will run full. Z-Peck has gone from 0-2 to 3-2 now. Wheaton comes home, and that one misses outside, and that'll be ball 4. So Stony Brook does get a 2-out base runner for the second straight inning, and that'll bring up Cam Santier, the center fielder.
Still Snoop Dogg, D.I. Guess who's back?
Santier was a revelation of sorts last year.
Still doing this.
Over from a Division III Rhode Island college where he had an on-base percentage over 500. Stole a ton of bases. And, really continued that with Stony Brook. Hit nearly 300, had an on-base well over 400, played good defense in either of the 3 outfield spots for Stony Brook. Looks in on a 1-0 pitch. That fastball catches the up and away corner, so the count will even at 1-1. Santier this year hasn't had the same success as he is he's hit just 227. That fastball caught him on the elbow, so he'll go to first. Now Stony Brook gets a pair on with 2 outs. And that'll bring up Matt Maselli. He walks up to
The third
the
baseman.
nitty-gritty dirt
Number 3.
fishing in the dark.
Sally.
It's safe to say I haven't heard that one. So Wheaton, the first 2 guys on strikeouts, now has a jam to work out of, but Maselli lines it out to center field, and an easy play for Nate Milk. So Wheaton works around a couple
That's the end
of
of the second,
free
ladies and
passes, the
gentlemen.
walk, the hit by pitch, and
No
Stony
run.
Brook still scored
No
this
hit.
through 2.
2
As they
men
trail
left
this
on
one
base.
2-0.
Score at the end of 2.
WUSB on YouTube. As sunny Saturday
Stony Brook
afternoon here on the North Shore of Long Island in Stony Brook, New York. Stony Brook taking the field for the top of the 3rd inning. And Kevin, what have you seen from these at-bats so far? Yeah, and it's something that City talked about yesterday. Despite the 15 runs they did leave on base, and that's something that they definitely want to work on already left board in the early going of this one. Obviously, last year, the hitting with runners in scoring position was their undoing as they held a firm grasp with the CAA after their ace Eddie Smink went down against Monmouth. But the problem was not the pitching after Smith went down. It seemed they got good pitching from whoever stepped up there. The problem became the offense and the hitting. And that's something that seems to have changed this year. Big offensive output games so far. 29 in their last 2 ball games. As Rizzo's done with his warm-ups for the top of the 3rd. And we will go back to the
Leading
top
off for Niagara, number
of the Niagara
15,
batting order.
the
It's
center
Nate
fielder,
Milk.
Nate Milk.
Milk walked in the first at-bat, was erased on a fielder's choice, which eventually came around to score. Swings over a changeup, and Rizzo gets ahead 0-1. Got papers blown all over the place. Rizzo's fastball misses there. Count even now at 1-1. Left-hand pitcher to the right-hand batter comes home. Changeup fouled back to the screen. So Rizzo ahead now 1-2. Rizzo working quickly, comes home with a 1-2. Line to short, and Maselli stays with the sinking liner, catches it at his shoe tops, and Milk is retired for the first out of this 3rd inning.
The first baseman, number
I was thinking
30,
of Milk Fun.
Sean Cameron.
I see what you did there. So that'll bring up Sean Cameron, who hit the fielder's choice down to Goforth. That erased Milk in that first inning, but he did reach. Eventually made his way to third. Came around to score as breaking ball misses up and in. 1-0 to start this at bat. Cameron hitting .280 so far entering play. Driven in 3 runs, 7 hits, a couple of them doubles. That fastball up at his head. 2-0 now. With Rizzo, it seems like he's either ahead of every hitter quickly or he's behind. 2-0 count now to Cameron. Lefty on left. That fastball catches his own. Cameron a little bit indecisive there. Looked like he wanted to swing, hold back. Rizzo comes home. Fastball just misses. Looked to tick high. So the scoreboard says 3-2, so we'll run with that. But I don't remember the second strike. That pitch is fouled back this way. Now it is 3-2. So Rizzo works his way back to a full count. Chance to put away Cameron. Three-two coming home. Fouled down the left field line. Jackson coming in, cross into foul territory, can't get it. He was battling the sun and the wind as he came in. Maselli went out. But it does land in foul territory. No harm, no foul. And we'll do it again. Another full count. Cameron, you remember, battled to a full count back in that first inning. Three-two coming. Chopped out second base. Pilla comes in on it. Fields at his hip, throws to first, and Cameron's retired. So quick 2 outs for Rizzo here in the second inning as he starts his second tour around the batting order.
The left fielder, number 10,
Faced
Curtis
the third
McKay.
hitter, Curtis McKay. Grounded out to third in his last inning. In his last at-bat. It was a little chopper around the third base bag. Goforth did a good job maneuvering that bag, getting the ball over to first base. As Rizzo's first fastball misses down. So 1-0 to start on McKay. .10 misses up and away. So Rizzo once again falling behind with fastballs. .20 coming home. Fastball just missed down and in. So 3 balls and no strikes from Rizzo to Curtis McKay. Comes home with a 3-0 pitch. That one gets plenty of plate. Right down the middle. And it's 3-1. Three-one coming. That one just misses off the outside black. So a 5-pitch walk to McKay with 2 outs here in the third. Now Rizzo will have to strand that man if he wants
The third baseman, number 2, Vinny Ball.
Of the game. So it'll bring up Vinny Morrow, who had the RBI single back in that first inning. Looks in on the first pitch. It's tapped out between pitcher and the mound, and Pilla comes in, tries to barehand, can't field it cleanly. A little squibber off the end of the bat. Rizzo couldn't get over there. Pilla had the only shot, and he couldn't field it cleanly. So Morrow with an infield hit. As
The shortstop,
Niagara will
number
move
7,
the runner into
Jacob
scoring
Brooks.
position for Jacob Brooks. Brooks, just 5 for 25 entering the play as we're going to get a stoppage here. Matt Senk going out to the mound to talk to Rizzo. maybe some stirring in that Stony Brook bullpen, but no true action of yet.
He was rolling this in the first 2 outs. It was quick.
Two quick outs, the 5-pitch walk, and then a bit of an unfortunate hit there. Made his pitch, got a bad swing, but still ends up with runners on first and second. So it'll be Brooks.
The shortstop, number 7, Jacob Brooks.
Brooks, a right-handed hitter. Rizzo's first pitch is flied out in the air to right center. Santier on the run. He's not going to get that. That's going to split the gap and go all the way to the wall. 1 run is in. Here comes Morrow around third. Relay from Pilla is not in time, and Niagara adds a pair on a 2-run booming double by Jacob Brooks. First pitch attacked the fastball, inside out swing out to the gap, and 1 hopped up against the fence. No one was going to get there, and 2 runs later, Niagara goes up 4-0.
Catcher, number 35, Jason Green.
Now Rizzo has to deal with the catcher, Jason Green, and he finds a plate with his first breaking ball. Gets ahead, 0-1. Rizzo home with the 0-1. Another breaking ball catches the outer half, and 0-2 now on the Niagara left-handed hitting catcher. So the walk and the infield hit come back to bite Rizzo, all with 2 outs. And they're going to call Rizzo for a balk there. There's a bit of miscommunication with the shortstop trying to run a pick play at second. Rizzo just flinched a little bit, and they're going to give that runner a free 90 feet. Now runner 90 feet away. Rizzo gets a ground ball down to third. Over the bag, Goforth makes a nice play across the diamond, and he does get Green to retire the side. Niagara adds a pair on 2 hits and a walk.
Niagara scores 2 runs
2.5
on 2
done.
hits.
They
1
lead
man
this
left
one
on base.
4-0 here
On
on
score after
WUSB
2.5
90.1
innings.
FM
Niagara
Stony
4,
Brook. Except on YouTube.
Stony Brook nothing.
Kevin, I'll put it this way. Stony Brook has gotten some traffic on the bases. They've put up some good rallies, put some good swings on the ball. Nothing to show for it. On the other side, you've got Niagara. You had the RBI single up the middle earlier. Maybe not the best struck ball. That infield hit, obviously not very well hit. What's got to happen for Stony Brook? Absolutely. I mean, they've gotten guys on. Pilla got into scoring position with 2 outs in the first. Obviously, you can't ask for an RBI hit every time. But then Shelly lines out with 2 on and 2 out in the second inning. So it'll be back to the top of the Stony Brook batting order as Gage Wigand has thrown up a couple of zeros to start this one. It'll be Goforth and Paulson to start this one.
Leading off for the Seawolves.
Rap a lot big one day. On that trip with gunplay. Outcast my whole life, so I decide to spit like Andre. Beef is on my entree. Gin and juice, that's Bombay. Driving fast the wrong way. I feel like it's like a one-way. It's on the Sunday.
In the third, he'll face Goforth, who's hitting 289 to start. Wheaton's first breaking ball misses down and away, and Goforth gets ahead 1-0. Evan Goforth, hitting out of the leadoff spot, already has a couple of home runs this year, 7 RBIs. Gets a 1-0 from Wheaton. Fastball that misses high. It's 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Gopher fouls it back our way. Just caught a bit of the netting to stay off the softball field. But it is Wheaton's first strike of the inning. He'll get a 2-1 count. The Stony Brook third baseman, senior Indiana native, played for 2 years at the University of Indiana as he bangs this one into the ground. Brook stays down on it, fires over to first, and quickly one man retired for Wheaton. They'll bring up Eric Paulson, who after his 4 hits yesterday leads a team with 16. He's hit all over the place. He's hit leadoff, has hit second, has hit third. Last year, obviously, was the main cleanup hitter as he looks at a fastball up and away for ball 1. Paulson's average entering play up to 372. That's 16 for 43. Gets a 1-0 pitch from Wheaton. Fastball crowds him a bit, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So a 2-0 count coming to Paulson. Breaking ball bends around the outside corner, and he gets his first strike of this at bat. He did walk Z-Pack. That was the 0-2 to 3-2 walk, as that breaking ball misses up and away for ball 3. Three-1 coming from Wheaton, and that fastball misses outside. So a 5-pitch walk to Paulson, and that'll bring up Pillow with a chance to do some damage here. So you got to hear a little bit of Red Hot Chili Peppers there as Pillow walks up to Can't Stop. First pitch swinging, pops it up towards us. And it does land in the first few rows out of the plate. I thought it was coming more towards us. The wind obviously blowing away from us, so maybe it got caught up a bit there. Pilla looks in on an 0-1. Check on Paulson first. Back with a dive. Not going anywhere. Paulson playing around with Wheaton a little bit. Got up. Immediately took his lead. Gave him a look. Pilla looks at a fastball up and away. At the shoulders. So, first ball here, 1-1, 1 out here. First. Niagara leads this one 4-0. They have 4 hits. Stony Brook just 1. That hit was the Pilla bunt single. He swings, fouls this one back into the screen. The count goes 1-2. Pilla 1 for 1 on the bunt hit. Something that he can surprise you with. Obviously got Niagara as he put it up that first base line in the first inning. Another check on Paulson. This time a little closer as the tag from Cameron came on Paulson's back as he was diving in. It'll be a 1-2 from Gage Wheaton to Johnny Pilla. Pilla fouls this fastball back into the trees down the left field line. And the count will remain 1-2. So 1-2 from Wheaton, coming home to Pilla. That pitch misses up and away. So the count evens now at 2-2.
This is the most Gage's worked.
Gage has not really had to work much for anything. 2 quick outs back in that second inning. He did issue the walk to Z-Pack, but came back to get Maselli on 1 pitch, got the line out. 2-2. Pilla flies one out in the air to right. Going back on it, Sanders, and that ball is over the bullpen and gone. Johnny Pilla slugs his first home run of the season, and Stony Brook cuts into this Niagara lead. It's 4-2. Took a low and in breaking ball and just golfed it over the right field bullpen. You get it up in the air that way, it's going to go a long way with the wind blowing right out over that right field scoreboard. And that's exactly what Johnny Pilla did. So Stony Brook cuts that lead in half. Not done here in the third as Nico Oswald will come to the plate. Still only 1 out for Wheaton. That first fastball misses away, so maybe some momentum now for the Seawolves as they look to chip back into this game. Obviously, Rizzo gave up the 2 spot in the third. They respond with 2 in their bottom half. Azpilicueta flies one in the air to left. Not really going anywhere as left fielder's under it and puts it away for the second out. If you want to get it out today, you're going to have to hit it out to right field as anything to left or center seems like it's going to hang up.
And Stony.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
So as you heard from the PA announcer, that'll bring up Chance Dowdy. Struck out on 3 pitches in his first at-bat, looks at a breaking ball that catches the zone. For the first strike here, 0-1. Dowdy on the year has really excelled in the extra base hit department. 2 doubles, 2 home runs of his 12 total hits. Second pitch was a strike as Wheaton looks in on the 1-1. That fastball misses away, 2-1. Dowdy, another one of these guys that Sank sort of just finds. Maybe a community college guy, a JUCO, a Division III, and they show up here and they excel. That fastball dents the outer half. Count evens now at 2-2.
I think Cam Newton said something about Rick Pitino. It's going to be hard for some high school players to break in without doing JUCO.
You know, guys like Bryce Harper have utilized that route. The fastball on 2-2 misses in. So the count will go full here. 3-2, 2 outs. Niagara leads Stony Brook 4-2. Gage Wheaton pitching to Chance Dowdy. There's a pitch. Grounded out to first. Cameron, a sliding stop. Foot race to the bag. And he didn't get there in time. Dowdy busting down the line, gets the infield hit. As a bit of miscommunication between Cameron and Wheaton as to who was going to get to the bag first. Dowdy ended up being the winner, and Stony Brook now will get a man on with 2 outs for Matt Jackson. Wheaton was a bit displeased with the calls. So it is an infield hit for Dowdy. Takes his lead off first. He takes off. Jackson looks at the first one. Throw goes almost into center field. Good backup by Arts. So Dowdy with a stolen base. Picks up his second steal of the year. And now he's in scoring position for Jackson, who's the tying run now all of a sudden at the plate. It's a game that was 4-0 Stony Brook, 4-0 Niagara rather. Stony Brook has put up 2 in this bottom of the third. Jackson fights it off, back into the screen. So the count will even, or rather, it'll go 0-2. The scoreboard is off again. Two from Wheaton to Jackson. Dowdy takes his lead off second, skips away from the catcher, and up to third goes Dowdy. So Green there unable to corral a pitch that was high, and the count will go 1-2 with now Dowdy 90 feet away. So an infield hit, a stolen base, And the passed ball moves Dowdy to third. Jackson, the 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses just off the corner. And the count even now at 2-2. Two from Wheaton to Matt Jackson. Fastball up and away again, so the count will go full. Stony Brook at risk of, Wheaton rather, at risk of putting the tying run, the potential tying run, on base. 3-2 to Matt Jackson. Fastball misses just low, and that's ball 4. So Jackson works a walk, fell behind quickly, 0-2, and he worked his way back a couple of block days and makes his way on base. So Stony Brook will have runs at the corners as Niagara will congregate at the mound now. Pitching coach out for a talk. No action whatsoever in that Purple Eagles bullpen down the left field line. It doesn't even look like those people out, whereas Stony Brook has had constant stirring going on the opposite side. Jackson and Dowdy sitting at the corners. Jackson a couple stolen bases already this year, now along with home run and 5 RBI. 4 of Jackson's 7 hits this year have gone for extra bases. 3 doubles, all against the University of North Carolina last week, and a home run yesterday. And the more impressive part about the 3 doubles against UNC, at least 2 of them were hitting. What I found out yesterday in talking to Menzie, he did not even travel at the top for Bethune-Cookman and Florida Gulf Coast. Made the trip to North Carolina, played well enough, hitting 3 doubles, got in the lineup against Florida and yesterday against Niagara, and he's done nothing but hit since. So runners at the corners, Luke Zepek, the batter, swings and misses. Jackson took off and easily steals second as Green's throw maybe 4-hopped up to second base. Zepek swung and missed on the pitch, so it'll be 0-1. Jackson now on second, Dowdy still at third. Wheaton trying to put this inning to bed and keep his team in the lead, tying run on second, and that fastball misses away. So 1-1 on Zepek.
It leads the team in homers, but you only need a single right now.
A home run would help. A right-handed batter, you're not really going to get it out to left. That fastball, low and away, gets the corner. A great pitcher's pitch there from Wheaton. So the count will be 1-2. Now a strike from getting out of this inning. One-two pitch, popped up in the air, back towards us. We'll see if the wind brings this one back. It looks like it will, but nobody could deal with that wind enough to secure it, so it'll go as just a foul ball.
3 guys.
It was right in the vicinity of home plate, maybe 5 feet from where the catcher Green was set up. And him, the first baseman, and the third baseman, Morrow, were all right there, and it fell between the 3 of them. So another life for Zepek. Will still be a 1-2 count, runners on second and third. Wheaton about to throw pitch number 60. And he gets it by Zepek and gets out of the inning. Went to an upstairs fastball, got him to swing through it, and Stony Brook leaves a pair. But nonetheless, they plate a pair as they cut into this Niagara lead. It's now just 4-2 Purple Eagles at the end of 3. So, Kevin, you talked about the hitting the runners in scoring position. They did lead 2 in that inning, but they got the 2 runs back. What'd you see in that inning?
You know you got everybody looking. Got a little boom in my big truck. Gonna open up the doors and turn it up. Gonna start
One of
my
my favorite favorite interviews I've done is in the preseason. I talked to John, and I asked, last year you weren't an opening day starter. You were a second baseman out of position that was playing behind Evan Fox, one of the greatest Seawolves in program history. Fox eventually gets hurt. He has some utility ability. He moves around. Philip moves up against LSU. He said, I'm coming off the bench. Takes one swing against LSU and puts it halfway up the bleachers at Alex Bob Stadium. Next week, he got some recruiting against Virginia Tech. And what do you think he does? Hard swing up the right center field. Next thing you know, he's a full-time player hitting in the top four of that lineup. Fox ended up moving on for third. The outfield, Pilla has now taken the reins as the full-time second baseman and coming into play with 359. So obviously something is working for him. So a pitching change to tell you about at Joe Nathan's field. Nick Rizzo's day is done after 3. He gave up 4 runs on 4 hits. And in for the Seawolves is right-hander Vincent Mariella, native of Mayapack, New York. Transferred from Susquehanna, a Division III college. He's got his second appearance this season. Walked a pair in an inning a few weeks back, but it was a scoreless inning. One of 2 Stony Brook pitchers that have not given up a run yet this season. Mariella, a right-handed pitcher, a bit of a 3/4 arm slot. Where's number 31? As he's just about wrapped up his
Leading
warm-up
off the
pitches.
right fielder, number 20, Camden Sanders.
Mariella, a senior from a bit upstate from here, not far from where I grew up, about 2 hours north. Right-handed batter faced the right-handed hitting Sanders. First pitch, a fastball over the outer half for strike 1. Sanders, obviously, the big hit in this game, the home run out to left center field back in the second inning. Swings at a breaking ball and fouls it over the first base dugout, and quickly Mariella's up 0-2.
He's got that weird arm slot. It's a good pitch.
I'm not sure if it's a true, Max Scherzer type 3/4, but it's pretty close. Working from the third base side of the rubber, comes home with an 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses in. Clanks off the club of Z-Pack for a minute. So the count will go 1-2 here to lead off this top of the 4th inning. Niagara leads 4-2. The Curtis McKay the Jacob Brooks 2-run double. Their big hit as Mariella's fastball zips right past the head of Sanders.
The Sanders hit one to left center. So there's Wicked. Pretty hard to hit it that way.
Right through the wind, probably a good 420 feet away. So it'll be an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes from Mariella to Sanders. That fastball misses off, and the count will run full. So an 0-2 count goes full here to start this top of the 4th. Once again, action down in the Stony Brook bullpen. A 3-2 offering from Mariella. Fastball got him looking. Strike 3 called. Fastball right on that outer half. Z-Pack gave him some help on the back end. But Mariella turns away his first customer here to start the 4th
Number
inning.
27, Carter Arts.
That'll bring up Carter Arts, who drew a 4-pitch walk after the Sanders home run back in the second. Was eventually doubled off on a line drive to first base. Swings through a fastball, 0-1. Half fastball dents the outer half, and 0-2. So Mariella has been ahead 0-2 of his first 2 batters. Eventually ran the count full on Sanders, but still got the strikeout. Art's technically getting his first true at bat of the day. 0-2 pitch. Swung and lined over second base and into right field. So Art's just stuck his bat out on an outside breaking ball and blooped it over Johnny Pilla's head. So Niagara will have a base runner.
The
That's
designated
first
hitter,
hit
number
that
31,
has given up
Ian
in
Wong.
his Division I collegiate career. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter Ian Wong. Designated hitter bats left. Well, rather a switch hitter. This at bat, he is from the left side. Lined into a double play in his first at bat. Takes a pitch down and away for ball 1. Wong, like I mentioned, has not played very much. Now just 1 for 6 so far this year. Arts leads off first. Comes home. Misses away with a breaking ball. 2-0 to start the Niagara 9-hitter. Wong stands in the back of the box. Looks in on the right-handed pitcher. Comes home. Fastball misses just off the plate. Bit of a groan from the Stony Brook faithful here. Maybe hearing it from the dugout a bit. The count now goes 3-0 on the designated hitter. Mariella takes a peek over at Arts at first, comes home with a 3-0. That one well off the plate. So a 4-pitch walk to the 9-hitter brings up Nate Milk back at the top of the order.
The center fielder, number 15, Nate Milk.
Milk 0 for 1. He lined out to shortstop in his last at-bat, walked back in the first. He's got a couple guys on, holds his hands out in front of his body, looks in, grounds first pitch down the third base line and foul. Almost took out his third base coach down there. So Mariella again ahead. He's been ahead of 2 of his 3 batters this inning. The only guy he was behind was Wong, who he walked on 4 pitches. 0-1 pitch coming home. Fastball lined down to third. Goforth on one hop. Picks, throws across. Throw took Paulson off the bag. But Stony Brook gets an out. A sharply hit ground ball. Goforth did a good job just to get in front of it, get the lead runner at third. And his throw on the run pulled Paulson off the bag. So it'll go as a 5 unassisted, 3 fielder's choice.
First baseman, number 30, Sean Cameron.
So that'll bring up Sean Cameron. 0 for 2, has scored a run after a fielder's choice. Mariella's first pitch in there for a called strike. So ahead of his 4th hitter of the inning. 0-1, left-handed hitting first baseman from Niagara. Mariella comes home, grounded out to second. Pilla, diving stop. Could not get a clean handle. Now, runner coming home, gets it into Zepek. Zepek to Goforth. Now they've got him hung up between third and home. Maselli gets the tag on him, and that'll retire the side. So a heads-up play from Johnny Pilla, making a diving stop on that ball in the 3-4 hole. Knew he could not get the runner at first, so he threw it over to the plate to get Wong, who was trying to stretch and score from second. So Stony Brook strands a pair on as they will go back to work offensively, trying to get some more offense against Gage Beach. good piece of hitting, an outside breaking ball that he just poked out into right.
Still Snoop Dogg, D.I. Guess who's back? Still doing that stuff until oh, for sure.
Yeah, check it out. Go ahead.
Still is right there.
Santier shows bunt to start the inning, pops it up along third base line, and a nice diving play in foul territory by Vinny Morrow. A popped up bunt that was moving all over the place over into foul territory, and Morrow with a diving play moving onto the warning track down the third base line. So the first out for Wheaton
Number 3.
will bring up Matt Maselli. Maselli, right-handed hitting shortstop, New Jersey native, lines that one into left center field. So first pitch swinging from Stony Brook in this inning. And Maselli's aboard with one out here at the bottom of the fourth.
A rebel lobby one day on that track with gunplay. Outcast my whole life, so I decide to spit like Andre.
Yeah.
Beef is on my entree. Gin and juice, that's Bombay. Driving fast the wrong way. I spend
Now
life is
Stony
like
Brook
a
has
one way.
come up
Yes, on the
2 pitches,
Sunday.
2
Business
results
on the Monday. My
as the
Luke
popped
King
up
with
bunch and
Andre
then
in
the
my
single.
closet's
So
like a
1 on, 1
one-way.
out.
Come
Back
be
to the
my
top of the order, Evan Gopher
fiancé.
looks at a fastball outside. So 1-0 on the Stony Brook third baseman. Maselli takes his lead off first. He has a threat to run. Gopher swings and through between the third baseman and shortstop. So Gopher picks up his first hit of the day. His third ground ball toward that shortstop spot. This one happened to sneak through. And Stony Brook now once again has the tying run on base. Paulson, the potential go-ahead run, coming to the plate. So if there's anyone Stony Brook wants up in this spot, it is Eric Paulson. Sophomore left-handed hitting first baseman, also an option out of the bullpen for Matt Sink. But first a meeting with the catcher and the pitcher as Green goes out to talk to Wheaton. Stony Brook's got their left-handed sluggers due up to that. There is a lefty up in the Niagara bullpen. It'll be Paulson and then Pillar. We'll see if Wheaton stays in either or both of them. And now we got the manager coming out, and he is going to make a move to the bullpen.
Guess that was a stole.
So that'll spell the end of Gage Wheaton's day. After 3 and a third innings, he surrenders 2 runs on 5 hits. He's responsible for a couple men on base. And it will be a left-hander coming out of the bullpen. We can't quite see his number yet. Didn't have to work very hard. Got into the 3-2 count against Pillar. Just dropped the barrel on a breaking ball and slugged it over the right field wall. Nonetheless, number 6 is heading off as they did the foreign substance check on the new pitcher, who still has not turned his back to us, so can't see that number. Looks like 25, if I read correctly. Number 25, Evan Wyatt. I'll tell you all about him in a minute. Left-handed pitching graduate student, 6'7", from Alberta, Canada. Columbia, Western Canada. Obviously more of a hockey center area, but you do get a couple of players from up north. Wild, one of them.
What I thought was gonna be the devil is my
Again, no success, 10.80 ERA.
got me thinking that her leaving is the only logical reason.
Walking through batters, picking up 11 hits. But again, college baseball pitching stats, you gotta take them with a grain of salt. That's to inflate those a little bit. And also those early trips down south for these northern teams. You get to face up against teams maybe out of your weight class and teams that have been outside practicing for much longer than you guys. So that's what you're getting here. Battle of northern teams that made the trips down south and get their first taste of cold weather baseball here. Well, they have Stony Brook have trips down there, 2 to Florida, 1 to North Carolina, before they came up to New York to play Fordham on Tuesday. Now getting their first home action. So Wild will face Paulson, left on left, 2 guys on. First pitch to the left-handed batter, fastball misses up and away. It's 1-0. They do leave the left side vacated. Big hole between third and short for Paulson, who likes to go that way. Huge gap out in left center. Misselli takes off, stealing third, throw down, bounces in, cannot be handled by Morrow. So a double steal for Stony Brook as a tying run now moves into scoring position with 1 out. The pitch was a ball. It's not something you see very much, that steal of third with a left-handed hitter. It's a much easier throw for the third baseman, but that time Green skipped it in. Morrow couldn't handle it. 2 on for Paulson. That breaking ball misses in, almost clipped him. So 3-0 quickly on the Stony Brook 2-hitter. Wild does not want to load the bases. Working from the third base side of the rubber, comes home to Paulson. That fastball gets the outer black. So he gets back in the count, 3-1 now. Wild coming into Paulson. That fastball misses down. So it is a walk for Paulson, his second free pass drawn of this ball game, and that'll bring up Pillow with the bases loaded. Obviously, Pillow responsible for the only Stony Brook offense of this game, the 2-run homer back in the third inning.
Second baseman, number 24.
Now has a chance to get them back into this one. Left side still vacated. Pilla takes a fastball outside. It's 1-0. Pilla's second on tied for second on the team with 7 RBIs. Him and Evan Goforth with those 7 trail only Chance Dowdy. That fastball misses down, and it's 2-0 for the Stony Brook second baseman. Pilla 5 doubles on the year, leads the team. 4 of those doubles came in the first weekend. 2-0 pitch. Pilla swings, flies one out to center. It'll stay in the yard. Milk circles around to make the catch. Misselli comes in to score. Goforth bluffs going to third, and Stony Brook moves a run closer on a sac fly by Johnny Pilla. And 2 outs. With 1 out, and bases loaded, you have to plate at least 1 before getting that second out. Now Asperqueta, with runners still on first and second, has a chance to tie this ball game. Right-handed batter facing the lefty pitcher. Asperqueta swings, fouls it. A little bit of a flare down the right field line. So quickly 0-1. Asperqueta entered play hitting .333, 13 for 39, a couple doubles, 3 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch from Wild. Bounces in. Green keeps it in front. So 1-1 now. Still 2 runners aboard, 2 outs. Stony Brook has gone from trailing 4-0. They've brought it back to 4-3 as we play in the home half of the 4th inning. The wind has died the slightest bit. Aspilcueta looks in on the 1-1, swings and flares one out to right, coming in for it as a right fielder. He'll make the catch going down to a slide. That was Sanders coming in for that ball. A little bit of a flare towards shallow right field.
1 run in that inning.
And a sliding play
two
to get
hits.
the Purple Eagles out of the inning.
2 men left on base. Our score after 4 innings of play, Niagara 4, Stony Brook 3.
So not to sound like a broken record, but that is another example of Stony Brook leaving runners aboard, something that Evan has talked a lot about in this game. Stony Brook leads it number 2, although they did get a run closer on the Caratzas clock.
We said it all. You told me that you wish I was somebody you never met.
They went to the left-hander.
Something's telling me
Lefty
this
got
ain't
Paulson
over yet. No way
got
it was our last night. I kissed your lips, make you grip the seats with your fingertips. Last bottle of Jack, we split a fifth. Just talking about life, going
So
sip for
Vincent
sip.
Mariano
Yeah,
back to the
you
mound
know
for a
you
second
love
inning
to
of work.
fight, and I say shit
Gave
I
up a
don't
couple of
mean.
base runners
But I'm still
back
gonna
in
wake
the
up
top of
on
the
you
4th.
and me. I know that last night we
He did work out of it, threw up a 0. The first scoreless inning for Stony Brook today after Nick Rizzo gave up 4 in his 3 innings alone. So the crowd's starting to fill in nicely here. We get later in the game, 2:23 Eastern. It was a 1 p.m. first pitch today, so a little bit earlier than yesterday. That's not
We
to
break
say
up. I see your tail lights in the dust. You call your mama, I call your bluff. In the middle of the night, pull it right back up. Yeah, my friends say let her go. Your friends say what the hell, I wouldn't trade your kind of love for nothing else. Oh baby, last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. You told me that you wish I were somebody.
So Mario is wrapped up his warm-up pitches. He'll go back to work
Leading off for Niagara,
against
the left
the
fielder, number
Niagara
10, Curtis
batting
McKay.
order. It'll be Curtis McKay, the 3-hole hitter, to start this 5th inning. McKay walked and scored back in the 3rd. 0 for 1 officially as he grounded out to 3rd back in the 1st inning. Mario's first fastball right over the plate, quickly 0-1. 0-1 coming from Mariella to McKay. Breaking ball skips in. Good stop by Z-Pack as he went to a backhand to get that ball out of the dirt. The count evens at 1-1. 4-3 as we play here in the top of the 5th. Here on WUSB on YouTube. Mariella's fastball swung on and grounded down the 3rd base line and foul. So he gets to 2 strikes here. A chance to put McKay away. McKay entered play today hitting .294, 2 home runs, 11 runs driven in. Both those last 2 figures lead the Purple Eagles. We'll face a 1-2 here from Vincent Mariella. Fastball skips in. Another backhanded stop by Z-Pack. The count evens at 2-2. Of course, the minute I bring up how the wind died down for a bit, the wind picked right back up. So it'll be a 2-2 pitch from the senior right-handed reliever. Swung on, bounced to short. Maselli in a few steps, comes across to first, and an easy 6-3 put out for Stony Brook. Maselli, about as sure-handed as they get, has not made an error to start his senior
The third
season.
baseman, number 2,
Last year,
Vinny Morrow.
a sure-handed shortstop for Stony Brook. This year, no exception. So that'll bring up Vinny Morrow, the third baseman. We just saw him make the nice diving play on the bunt from Santerre last inning. Mariella gets him to swing over a breaking ball quickly, 0-1.
Mariella getting off to a similar start to last time.
He's staying ahead of hitters for the most part. Got ahead of McKay, now ahead on Morrow. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. Fastball swung and fouled into the mitt of Z-Pack, so 0-2 once again.
Deja vu, yes.
Well, if history repeats itself, this should be a soft single into right field. See if that comes true. Comes set. Into his wind-up home with the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled into the Niagara dugout. Can't see if it clipped someone, but went right into that third base dugout for the Purple Eagles. So we'll do it again at 0-2. Mariella about to throw pitch number 21 out of the bullpen. He's gone an inning and a third so far. A hit, a walk, a strikeout. 0-2 pitch. Just misses downstairs with a fastball. Stony Brook wanted that call. Z-Pack wanted it. Mariella wanted it. Did not get it. So it'll be a 1-2 now on the Niagara cleanup batter. Swung on, lofted into right field, and just like last inning, a one-out base hit in a 2-strike count. Just reached out for an outside fastball and lined it past Johnny Pilla, and Niagara will get a base runner aboard.
Shortstop,
here in the
number
fifth
7,
inning.
Jacob Brooks.
That'll bring up Jacob Brooks, who does have the big hit in this game for the Purple Eagles. Drove in their last 2 runs with a 2-run double back in the 3rd inning. Brought home McKay and Morrow. He beat Santerre and Dowdy out in that right center field gap. Got it over both of their heads, 1 hop off the wall. Mariella comes home. Breaking ball swung and fouled. I think Brooks got a piece of himself with that swing. Nonetheless, it'll be 0-1. Pitch. Morrow takes his lead off first. Fastball brushed him back a little bit. Brooks trying to get off the plate for that one, not to get hit. So it'll be a ball and a strike here on the 5-hole hitting shortstop from Niagara. Brooks, who entered play just 2 RBI, already has 2 on the day. Has another runner on base as he swings, fouls that one down the 3rd base line. Now 2 strikes once again. It'll be a 1-2 from Vincent Mariella to Jacob Brooks. Right on right. Runner on first base, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Niagara leads 4-3. Pitch, a breaking ball, misses up and in, and the count will even at 2-2. Morrow bouncing off first. Does not go. Bounce toward the middle. Pilla behind the bag. Makes a play. Takes it himself. Throws to first and a double play. A 4-4-3 double play. Johnny Pilla backhanded it behind the second base bag. Took it
No runs,
himself,
one base
and a
hit,
throw
nobody
over to
left.
Paulson to
At
get
the end
Brooks.
of 4.5 innings,
So at the
it
end
is
of 4.5,
Niagara 4, Stony Brook 3.
Niagara leads 4-3.
Johnny Pilla doing it all.
Well, Johnny Pilla
Boys
has
and
dealt with
real
as
country
much
girl.
offensive struggle as anyone on this team in his time at Stony Brook. His freshman year, he struggled at second. They experimented with moving him to third. That didn't go much better. And it seems like he's really turned a corner. He's made a couple of really nice plays in this game. Made only one error so far this year.
A little number in a pickup truck. Daddy sweet money done jacked it up. She's a party all night
Double
from
play up
South
the middle.
Carolina.
One of the
A bad
toughest
mama dama from down in Alabama. She's a Cajun. Lunatic from Brunswick. Juicy Georgia Peach with a sexy sweet mom. But she's
today, had the infield hit, was stranded at third, back in the third. Bats here leading off the bottom of the fifth inning. Takes a breaking ball at his feet, and it's nothing, and it's 1-0. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. Comes home with it. That breaking ball catches the front door, and the count evens at 1-1. One to Dowdy. That breaking ball catches the outer half. A nice stick by the catcher, Green. So Dowdy's seen 3 pitches, 3 breaking balls, 2 of them for strikes. There'll be a 1-2 pitch coming. Checked his swing. He did not go on a breaking ball down and in. They appealed to first. First base umpire said no.
He's got to throw it to the first base umpire.
I see what you did there. Tying it back in with his walk-up song. It'll be a 2-2 now from Wild to Dowdy. That breaking ball catches the outside corner, and Dowdy's sent away looking. To a strikeout looking for Wild, who has come in, walked Paulson, but then got 3 straight outs. One of them the sacrifice fly brought in a run. But this string of left-handed hitters in the middle of the Stony Brook order, Paulson, Pilla, and Jackson, 3 of the last 5, all left-handed against the lefty Wild, who bounces his first pitch into Jackson. Oh, 1-0 now. Jackson, a sophomore from Staten Island, did not play much last year, but he hit a prodigious home run against Fairfield. Sort of showing you the talent that he has in there. He looks at a fastball up, so 2-0. Jackson this year, well, I think we've outlined it, the last week or so has done nothing but hit. 2-0 pitch coming. Looks at a fastball up and away, 3-0. Jackson, 0 for 1. He struck out in the second, walked in the third. Got a 3-0 from the left-handed pitcher. And that fastball catches his own. It's 3-1. Three-1 from Wild. Chopped up the first base line and foul. So the count will run full. Jackson chopped that breaking ball down in the zone, chopped it down the first base line, and it does go as a foul ball. As is the case with most of these left-handed hitters, big overshift on the infield. It's that fastball missed up and away, and Jackson is aboard with his second walk of the ball game. Who walked in his first at bat after falling behind 0-2. Stole a base earlier today. Bit tougher now with the left-handed pitcher in there. Zepek right-handed batter. Takes a front door fastball in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Jackson a threat to run as Niagara has the middle pinched up the middle, trying for the double play. Check over on him, he's in with a slide.
It is a lefty, but getting that time run to second base
Would be huge. 3 straight righties down at the bottom of the Stony Brook batting order. First, Zepek. And another check on Jackson. Caught him leaning, and he just got in there. It was a close play as Wild, with a little bit of a herky-jerky move over to first.
It was like a slow move. Fast.
Jackson got around the tag of the first baseman. Left-handed first baseman, that's why you want the southpaw over there. As Zepek swings and fouls that one back onto the softball field over our heads. So now 0-2 on the Stony Brook catcher. Jackson takes his lead off first. Wild looks in. He's got him picked off. Jackson in a rundown, and he is safe. He beat the throw from the first baseman, and Matt Jackson swipes a bag.
That was a dynamite play. I'm not sure about that ball.
Niagara certainly did not like that one. He went in with a headfirst slide after Sean Cameron took the throw at first, got it into the shortstop, but Jackson slid under that tag, and now he's in scoring position with one man out. Zepek still in an 0-2 hole, facing Wild. Wild looks in and sends that one to the backstop. Green could not get a glove on it, and Jackson easily up to third base. So the tying run now 90 feet away. Luke Zepek, the guy tasked with bringing him in.
Yeah, Zepek at second and third. A couple innings ago. Struck out. Let's see if he can come to a hit.
He went down on a high fastball from Wheaton. Now he's facing the left-hander Wild. 2-2 pitch. And he got him. Breaking ball in the dirt. They'll have to throw to first to complete the out. Jackson doesn't dare dance off third. And Wild gets a big second out. Stranding Jackson at third for now. Cam Santerre, the batter. By a pitch back in the second, then tried to bunt his way aboard and popped it up to third base in the fourth inning. Comes up here in the fifth with a chance to tie this game. Tying run 90 feet away. Santerre looks at a fastball that fills his own. 0-1. Santerre, right-handed hitter, waggles that blue bat. Looks like a blue Rawlings bat. Swings and pops one up in the air out to that Bermuda Triangle in right center. Sanders over. He can't make the play, and it drops. The wind blew it away. Santerre all the way up to third, and the tying run is in. We're tied at 4. You could see the minute that ball went up that the wind was moving it all over the place. Sanders, sure enough, could not get under it, and it just blew away from him at the last moment. So a misplayed ball in right field. We'll see if they rule an error or a triple. And they do give Cam Santerre a triple on that one, a bit of a wind-aided hit. So it'll be Matt Maselli now with 2 outs. Now the go-ahead run on third base. Maselli looks at a first pitch strike, 0-1.
In the scorebook tomorrow, that's a triple. That's pretty good.
0-1 to the Stony Brook shortstop. Wild comes home. And that breaking ball just off the plate. Green tried to bring it back to no avail. The count evens at 1-1. Santerre, 90 feet away, takes his lead off third. Left-handed pitcher to the right-hand hitting Maselli. Swings over a changeup, it looked like. And now Wild ahead 1-2. One-two pitch coming from Wild to Matt Maselli. Maselli swings, grounds it up the middle. Brooks is there, stays down on it. Throws over to first in time by a step to get Maselli. So the Seawolves strand the go-ahead run at third, but they do tie it on the triple by Cam Santerre.
5 complete innings.
This game is tied at 4 after 5. As it looks like Mariella is going back out to the mound. He's thrown up 2 straight zeros. So, the point we keep coming back to is the runners in scoring position. And that time, they weren't hitting nothing that inning was particularly well. Dowdy the strikeout, Matt Jackson works out a walk, Luke Zepek strikes out, and then the soft fly ball by Santerre. Honestly, the hardest hit ball in the inning might have been ground out by Maselli. Nonetheless, Stony Brook finds a way to manufacture a run, and that's something that we've talked about over and over again with Matt saying that Brook ball mindset, where they just find ways to score even when they're not hitting the bases. And that's exactly what you saw that in. Villa's defense is really large in this game. The play Kevin has mentioned is the ground ball, the 3-4 hole that he laid out and stopped. Did not get the out at first, but got the runner that was designated for long. Third and home, got him in a rundown, which eventually ended the inning. An inning later, he turns the unassisted double play over at second. He gets the second out at first. Obviously, the 2-run homer, the sac fly. So Johnny Pillar really showing out in
Number
all aspects
35,
today. Also has a
Jason
stolen
Green.
base, a bunt hit. Maybe about as versatile of a game as you can have. So speaking of Green, he had a couple of passed balls there in that inning. He's due to lead off against Mariella. First pitch, a fastball catches the outside corner. So 0-1 now on the Niagara catcher. Green 0 for 2 today, struck out, grounded out to third base. Now hits in the top of the 6th inning. That fastball missed away, 1-1. About an hour and 40 minutes deep into this game, we play in the top of the 6th. Those early innings really took a while. Speaking of games taking a while, yesterday, that game took forever. Mariella comes home with a 1-1. Green fouls it down the left field line, out toward the road, almost hitting the car, which is always my favorite game to play here. Will the foul ball hit the car? Nonetheless, it'll be a 1-2. Got some kids going for that foul ball. Working from the third base side. Comes set, comes home with a 3/4 windup and right through the box. Might have clipped a bit of the pitcher. But Green aboard with a leadoff hit.
right fielder, number 20, Camden Sanders.
So that'll bring up Camden Sanders, who's 1 for 2 today. Obviously the home run back in the second inning. An impressive shot as he hit it right through the wind out to the deepest part of the park. Since then he struck out. Actually was Mariella's first assignment. He takes a look over at Green, caught him leaning a little bit, but the throw was nowhere in the right spot. Sanders, the right fielder, where's number 20? Mariella gave up the leadoff hit. Sanders swings fouls down the third base line, was on top of a fastball, pulled it foul.
He was out there for that dropped triple.
Yeah, he was the victim of the wind, something that really got Eddie Smink yesterday. 2 outs, bases loaded, he thought he got a pop-up, and it just kept on going, tucks inside the foul pole down the right field line. So what should have been a pop-up ended up being a grand slam that made it 6-2. Today, it's Niagara getting hit by the wind as Sanders shows bunt, bunts it foul, and we will go 0-2. That 6-2 game yesterday reminds me, it's now 2 straight days that Stony Brook has come back from down 4 runs down. O2 coming from Mariella to Sanders. Infield pinch, big hole between third baseman and shortstop, first baseman and second baseman. No space up the middle. And a breaking ball comes inside and clips Sanders. So an 0-2 hit by pitch, not what you want if you're Stony Brook.
The bullpen's got some people up there. Let's see what happens.
Looks like Alex Jankowski maybe.
Second baseman, number
The
27,
right-hander
Connor
warming up
Arts.
down there. And Matt Senk is going to make his way to the bullpen. So we'll see if that spells the end of Vincent Mariella's night. But nonetheless, he's got 2 aboard here with nobody out in the 6th inning after Stony Brook just tied this game at 4. Still down at the bottom of the Niagara batting order. He's got Carter Arts, the second baseman, coming up, and then Ian Wong. So Mariella pleads his case. Senk sticks with him. It'll be the second baseman, Arts, who's 1 for 1. He has walked and singled in this one. He was the one 2 innings ago that took the 0-2 slider and just looped it into right field. Corner's pinched, maybe expecting a bunt. Arts does show bunt. They throw back to second, maybe trying to get him to force his hand, and he certainly did. So the Niagara second baseman shows bunt. Throw back to second was not nearly in time. Shows bunt again, gets it down, and pops it well over the dugout. So no chance for anyone to make a play on that one. Goforth was trying to get a pop out of it. So 0-1 the count. Infield stays pinched at the corners. Goforth and Paulson expecting the bunt. Outfield swung around a bit toward right field. Mariella comes home, checks the runner on second, shows bunt, gets it down. Paulson looked at third, eventually goes to first with it. Might have had a play at third as they sort of ran the wheel play trying to get the lead runner. Would have been risky.
That was a smart play.
He gets the out at first base. Runners move up 90 feet. And now he'll get
Designated
the
hitter,
Ian Wong.
number 31, Ian Wong.
So runners now at second and third. Chance for Niagara to take the lead. Corners will stay in for Stony Brook as they'll try and cut down that go-ahead run at the plate. Ball up the middle, they'll sacrifice the run for the out. Wong swings, grounds it right to Johnny Pilla. A run will come in to score. Niagara takes a lead, but the out's recorded at first. Niagara takes a 5-4 lead. First pitch swinging Ian Wong with the RBI ground out as they get that run right back and regain that one-run advantage.
The center fielder, number 15, Nate Milk.
And just the way we talked about Stony Brook last inning, manufacturing offense. A single, a hit by pitch, the sac bunt, and then an RBI ground out is what gets it done. Back to the top of the order, Nate Milk, the center fielder. 0 for 2 on the day, lined out, fielder's choice, and a walk. Swings over a breaking ball for Mariella, and he's down 0-1.
Trying to keep the game 1 run.
That would certainly be huge for Stony Brook, as their offense has consistently been able to put up scores. That fastball catches plenty of the plate, and it's 0-2. Stony Brook has scored in each of the last 3 innings, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth to tie. Niagara just took the lead here in the top of the 6th inning. They lead this one 5-4. Mariella comes home with an 0-2 to Milk. Swung on and missed, strike 3 with an upstairs fastball and blew it right by him. Mariella limits the damage to 1. He's given up 1 run in 3 innings of work. The Purple Eagles take a 1-run lead. This one 5-4 to go to the bottom of the 6th inning here on WSB 90.1 FM. Stony Brook, Monday.
Leading off for the Seawolves.
Rapping like me one day, on that track with gunplay. Outcast my whole life, so I decide to spit like Andre. Beef is on my entree, gin and juice, that's Bombay. Driving fast the wrong way, I swear life is like a one-way. It's on a Sunday, fitness on a Monday.
Out in the 4th inning, gave up a run in the 5th as well. First pitch to Goforth, fastball on the inside half, called strike, 0-1. So Goforth, 3 ground balls toward shortstop, 1 of them snuck through. He's 1 for 3 on the day, shows bunt, pulls back, and he's hit by that pitch. So Goforth gets on to lead off the inning. Stony Brook has speed aboard to start the 6th inning.
They probably see lefties the
ball in the ball, and then batters against Jackson in the 6th hole. Paulson, they continue to leave that left side open for him. Goforth takes his lead off first. Doesn't go anywhere. Paulson looking to go that way, swings through it, 0-1.
Yeah, you're right. He's looking right at that hole.
trying to poke the ball through that 5-6 hole with Brooks up the middle. Morrow on the third base line has probably 70 feet to play with over there. As we stop for the home plate umpire to remind the pitcher to engage with the batter. Part of the new rules between pitchers and hitters with the game clock, as a check over on Goforth at first base, back in with a dive. Wind blowing out to right. Certainly benefits left-handed hitters like Paulson, like Pilla, who we saw use that wind earlier in this game. Paulson looks at a fastball inside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Paulson wore 45 last year, with Jason Campo wearing 44. This year has switched back to 44. He looks at a front door breaking ball over for a called strike. So now 1-2. Now with that protective mindset from hitters, you might see him shoot the ball to left field. Facing the lefty, 1-2 pitch, Goforth takes his lead. First a check on him, and just snuck him there. Another pickoff attempt from Wild that caught the runner leaning.
He's got a good pickoff. Almost caught him sleeping there.
Almost caught Jackson earlier. This time Goforth just sneaks back in. So a 1-2 from Evan Wild to Eric Paulson. Ground ball toward the middle. Arts bobbles, still gets the out as he sort of paddled it right toward the second base bag. On his way there, picked it up and stepped on the bag, but he does not get the double play. So Paulson aboard with a fielder's choice. That's the first fielder's choice on the ball by Stony Brook. 10-4. So now 1 on, 1 out. Johnny Pilla, the batter. Pilla 2 for 2 is driven in 3. Looks at a fastball inside, 1-0. 2 for 2, a bunt single, a stolen base, a home run, a sac fly. 2 nice plays in the field. Really a nice day for number 24.
The last at bat against Wild, he hit a sac fly to center, bases loaded.
Another look over at the runner at first. Paulson not going anywhere. Wild continues to do that sort of snake eyes look over to first, where he looks at the batter, but he's still throwing over them. 1-0 pitch, 1 out here. Bottom of the 6th, another check over at Paulson. Stays put. So you could hear the wind blowing my paper. 1-0. Fastball misses outside, 2-0. Pilla has gotten in some hitters' counts. If you remember on that home run, he went up 3-0. Worked it back to full and then dropped the barrel on a breaking ball and hit it over the right field fence. 2-0 pitch. Fastball misses down, so 3-0 once again on Pilla. A walk would put the tying run into scoring position with the right-handed hitting Azpilicueta on deck. Three balls, no strikes from Evan Wild to Johnny Pilla. Fastball just catches the outside corner, and it's now 3-1.
I wonder if this is Wild's last batter.
It's a righty warming in the Niagara bullpen, right-handed hitter on deck.
But there's Jackson, right?
Jackson is 3 batters away. And that ball misses outside, so ball 4. Pilla aboard with 1 out, so runners on first and second. Another base runner for Stony Brook. And I just don't know why my youth commit my force. It looks like Niagara. I'm living in this golden zone, and I just don't know why my youth commit my force. First and second, 1 out. Stony Brook trails by a run as we play the bottom of the 6th. Reaching the fielder's choice.
a killer right now. Gentlemen, so can someone please tell me what we fight for? About to kick off your jaw. Can't flip the message now. Gunmen coming like a tiny sniper. Gentlemen, slow like the gunner from a killer right now. Gentlemen, slow can someone please tell me what we fight for? About to kick off your jaw. Can't
Just about ready to
flip the
go.
message now. Listen.
Wild from the third base side of the rubber, drops his glove below his knee, hand behind his back, comes set now. Looks into the right-handed hitting DH, and he bounces one in there. Ball 1-0, 1-0.
Yeah, his first time versus Wild, he hit a chip shot to right field.
If you remember, he had a couple. He had a foul ball that was sort of off the end of the bat, and then later in that at-bat hit the looper out to right that Sanders came in and made a nice play on. 1-0 pitch. There goes Paulson. They throw down to second. Pilla, and it goes into center field for a minute. Paulson throws the brakes on at third. So another double steal for Stony Brook as they get runners at second and third now with one out. Azpilicueta swung over the breaking ball. Paulson took off for third, and Green, the catcher, fired down to second at Pilla. That's what I was referring to earlier with the right-handed hitter, a bit tough to throw to third base. Green opted for the trail runner, didn't get anyone. 1-1 pitch. Azpilicueta swings fouls down the third base line, and it'll be 1-2. A big chance for Stony Brook here to cash in. 2 on, 1 out. Runners both in scoring position. Niagara's out-hit Stony Brook 7-6, but one big hit here could change that. That pitch misses down and in. Ball 2. So we're even with 2s on the scoreboard now. Nico Azpilicueta reached base at a .422 clip this year. Looks at that fastball, just misses up and in. And the count runs full now, 3-2. Chance Dowdy is on deck. Azpilicueta, just 3 RBIs on the year. And that one misses in the dirt, ball 4. So Azpilicueta aboard. Now the bases are loaded for Chance Dowdy.
The right fielder, number 32, Chance Dowdy.
We mentioned the RBIs for Dowdy. Leads the team with 9 of them. 2 home runs, a couple of doubles. Right-handed batter facing the left-handed pitching Wild. Wild throwing pitch number 49, catches the inside corner for strike 1 with a fastball. Well, a 50-pitch relief effort is something. 0-1 coming. Swings over a breaking ball. Nothing in 2.
This was the situation Pillow was in. This is loaded, 1 out. We got a sac fly. Looking for more.
Senk would certainly take a sac fly here, but it's nothing in 2 on his right fielder. 0-2 from Wild. Swung on and missed, went back to the breaking ball, and a huge strikeout for Evan Wild.
Lefty on lefty, bases loaded.
And this is the spot that Niagara wanted with Jackson coming up, except it looks like now they're going to opt away from the left-hander and bring in a righty to face the left-handed hitting Jackson. Looks like this will be a right-handed pitch.
Not to mention, never knew no competition. But I gotta get mine, so scream out low and let me hear ya holler. Not about that mighty dollar, bro, with the bomb of the follow. Take ain't remaining the same. Come in my deck and drinking brews. Thinking about that again, clocking my bank, and thugging the truth.
Once again, we're looking for the number. It looks like number 3. And that's Maximilian Ramirez. I think I got the right number.
Ready for the ball in the motor busters, you know me as a hustler. Try to creep and get beat, maybe 6 feet.
Ramirez,
Gotta put your money
this
up,
season,
jacket.
has a 45 ERA, 1 inning of work. That means he gave up 5 earned runs.
Now it's number 3, Mac Ramirez.
Ramirez, a graduate student from Los Banos, California, previously played at Merced College, stands 5'11", 160 pounds on the mound. Comes right over the top, captures delivery, right behind his ear. He'll face Matt Jackson, maybe the hottest hitter Stony Brook has
Turning on for real life driving that's
Jackson, a pair of walks so far today. We just go out and
back in the day, Potts Farm was a place to go. Load the truck up, hit the dirt road, jump the barbed wire, spread the word, like the bonfire and call the girls.
Handed out by Niagara pitchers.
Jack and Jim,
Couple of hit batsmen in there as
how to
well.
kiss and cuss and fight too. Better watch out for the boys in blue and all this small town. He said, she said, ain't it funny how rumors spread like I know something y'all don't know. Man, that talk is getting old. You better mind your business, man. Watch your mouth before I have to knock that loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. You ain't listening. The more it goes, the more y'all listen.
Stony Brook so far has left 8 on base. Well, there are 4 runs and 6 hits. Neither side has committed an error so far. Here's a big spot for Jackson. The base is loaded. 2 outs. Niagara brought him right to the base. Three-run homer, sprinkled in an RBI single, an RBI double. Looks at a fastball over for a called strike. So quickly behind 0-1. Jackson has the entire third base side of the field open with Brooks up the middle. Now he moves a bit over, looks at a fastball outside, 1-1. Brook seems to be holding the runner Pilla at second, and then right before the pitch, bouncing to his right to cover that hole a bit more. But still tons of real estate for Jackson to play with. 1-1 pitch coming from Ramirez. Jackson looks at a breaking ball down, 2-1. And something that Jackson's done well today is not chasing pitches. He did strike out back in the second, but since then he's been really good about not expanding the strike zone. 2-1 count here. Looks at a fastball that just missed. Looked a bit up from here. So a 3-1 count for Matt Jackson. Bases loaded, full of Seawolves. 3-1 pitch from Ramirez. Outside, ball 4, and Ramirez comes in, walks in the tying run, and we're knotted at 5. Jackson picks up an RBI. His 6th in the last 2 days, and now Stony Brook has the bases loaded for the Z-Pack. Walked back in the second, since then a pair of strikeouts. Z-Pack has the entire left field line to work with. Pitch from Ramirez. Misses high, ball 1. Ramirez came in through 5 pitches to Jackson, 4 of them out of the strike zone. He's missed with his first to Z-Pack. 1-0 pitch. Fastball misses down, 2-0. So 8 walks now handed out, a couple of hit by pitches by the Purple Eagles, and now the pitching coach back out to the mound to talk to Ramirez.
Ramirez, his first pitch was a strike. Doesn't throw strikes.
6 straight out of the strike zone after the first pitch to Jackson. If Z-Pack were to continue the inning, Cam Santerra would be on deck. He had a bit of a win trip. We're not going to give him all the credit, but nonetheless, a game front line of the batter's box. He'll start this with a 2-0 count from Maximilian Ramirez. Swings and flies one out to left. Back toward the corner. That ball is down and into the corner. 1 run is in. Azpilicueta's in. Jackson right behind him. It's a 3-run bases clearing double for Luke Zepek. The ball got loose in the infield. Zepek up to third base, took an inside fastball and pulled it down the left field line. A 3-run two-bagger gives Stony Brook an 8-5 lead.
Yeah, 3 times the chart. Came up in that spot.
Still Snoop Dogg, D.I. Yes, he's back.
It looked off the bat like it might have a chance to go, but really, like I've been saying, hitting the ball to left field today is going to get caught up in that wind, and that's exactly what happened. It ran away from you like another McKay, and 3 runs later, Stony Brook leads this one 8-5.
My last album was The Chronic. They want to know if he still got it. They say rap change. They want to know how I feel about it.
The biggest hit so far from Zepek as a Stony Brook Seawolf gets him an 8-5 lead. Now Cam Santerre, who drove in the tying run back in the 5th, bats, looks at a fastball over from Ramirez, strike 1. A 1 pitch. That one catches his own. A bit of help from the catcher, Green. Brought that one back over the outside corner. So 0-2 on Santerre. Santerre 1 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch and the triple. Swings and misses at a breaking ball, and Ramirez finally puts the inning to bed.
4 runs in that inning on 1 hit,
8
1 left
Seawolves
on
come
base.
to bat.
Our score
Couple of
at
hits,
the end
4
of 6
runs.
innings. Stony Brook 8,
2 walks and a hit
Niagara
by
5.
pitch. Stony Brook has opened up an 8-5 lead. We've been talking about the runners in scoring position hitting. That time they really came through. Zepek getting the job done.
Yeah, finally, some traffic and we're delivered. We got 9 outs to play. Let's see how he uses his
And he will go to the left-hander out of the bullpen. Number 25, Michael Burley.
Turn the lights off real quick.
We'd love to have him for the next
Face it, still blinking.
which is the eligibility that he has left.
Caught a face, cut his tail off. Seen a rat, stuck his head off. Quit, blue summer, turn it to a red fall. Make it run fast, call him Sonny Hedgehog.
Hard throwing left-hander from a community college down in Texas. Or rather, went to school in California. Worley this season got one of some of the biggest outs for Stony Brook in that first game against Bethune-Cookman after Eric Paulson hit the go-ahead home run late. Worley came in, slammed the door on the Wildcats to ensure a Stony Brook win. Picked up the win in that game. On the year, he's thrown 5 innings, given up 3 runs. Those coming against Florida Gulf Coast. But he is 1-0 on the year. Stony Brook has a chance to eclipse the 500 mark, which is something of a rarity for these northern teams because you go down south and typically you get beat up so much by those teams. This year, the sweep at Bethune-Cookman was huge for them.
First baseman, number 30, Sean Cameron.
So he'll face the lefty Cameron to start the inning. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. Worley comes home. The first pitch fastball misses high, 1-0. Cameron has gone 0 for 3 today. A couple of fielder's choice ground balls and then a ground ball to second base. Worley's 1-0 misses down, so 2-0. Stony Brook has scored in its last 4 offensive at-bats, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 4 in the 6th. Luke Zepek, the bases clearing 3-run double. Now Worley tasked with getting this game to the finish line. That's a strike, 2-1. Micah Worley stands 6'5" on the mound. Gets that one over. Count goes 2-2. Played at Modesto Junior College in Modesto, California. Count even with 2 balls and 2 strikes, facing the left-handed hitting first baseman. And he skips that fastball in and goes full 3-2. Well, if you're Worley, you have to avoid the walks. That's something that put Niagara in a hole in this game. Obviously, Stony Brook only 7 hits but 8 runs. You cannot do the same if you're Micah Worley. And that one misses down, and there's ball 4. So the leadoff man reaches here in the 7th. Niagara chasing 3.
The left fielder, number 10, Curtis McKay.
That'll bring up Curtis McKay. The grand slam yesterday, today has gone 0 for 2, scored after a walk. Worley's first pitch skips in. Zepek does a good job keeping it close, and it's 1-0. So, pitching coach C.J. Whalen out for a talk with Worley after the walk and then the bad miss to start this at bat.
Take it back.
Well, that was the forecast. It was supposed to be tolerable in the morning, and then as the wind picked up later in the day, it was supposed to get really not great out here, with the real field getting into the 10s in the evening, late afternoon in the evening. So just hoping to get this game to the finish line before it gets really
Daylight savings time. I'm already turning the page. Spring ahead.
You
full
have
back.
moved ahead already.
Change my oven, my microwave.
Umpire with a quick pause to move the on-deck hitter a bit. So it'll, after the visit from the pitching coach, it'll be a 1-0 from Worley, facing McKay. And that fastball misses down 2-0.
Yeah, a little bit of control issues coming out of the pen right now for me.
Well, that's what you saw. That's what you saw in the last inning from Niagara, was the walk issues. 2-0. That one misses down 3-0. So Worley trying to keep the potential tying run out of the batter's box. If McKay were to reach Vinny Morrow, the third baseman would come to bat. 3-0. Misses down and in, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk after losing Cameron, and Worley has put a couple of runners on base to start this 7th inning.
The third baseman, number 2, Vinny Morrow.
So Morrow 3 for 3 today, 3 singles, has scored a run, driven in a run. Worley trying to be the guy to retire him. Something that Mariella was so good at was getting ahead of batters. Worley has not had that same success so far. That fastball missed somewhere. Looked good, looked like it got the knees, did not get the call, so not getting any help from the home plate umpire in this inning. 1-0 from Worley to Morrow. That fastball right down the middle. So count even now with a ball and a strike.
Yeah, tying runner up. I mean, Niagara's getting excited.
Tying run at the plate, and it is your cleanup hitter. Worley facing the right-handed batter. Morrow swings, lines it into the left field corner. That's down, and it'll go all the way to the wall. Cameron is in. McKay will be held at third as Jackson gets it back in. It's an RBI double for Vinny Morrow, and Niagara's a run closer. So Morrow with a similar hit to what Z-Pack had in the last inning. Down that left field line, Z-Pack brought in 3. Morrow sets up runners at second and third, bringing in 1. That'll bring up Jacob Brooks, who had the 2-run double early in this game, with a chance to tie the ball game up. McKay would be the 7th run at third base. Morrow would be the tying run. He's out at second. Brooks the potential go-ahead run at the plate. Stony Brook will concede a run for an out here. Infield playing the cut of the outfield grass.
The
Paulson
shortstop,
maybe
number
in a
7,
bit.
Jacob Brooks.
Worley's first pitch to Brooks. Skips in, ball 1. I mean, this inning, Micah Worley really just has not found that consistent command. Got a couple strikes against Morrow, but one of them was sent into the left field corner. 1-1. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Skipped away from Z-Pack, actually Worley the one to pick it up. So a swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Count even now with a 1-1 count.
He's having a tough time grasping the fastball. It's freezing up. Keeps spiking. Gripping.
A ball and a strike. That one bounces well in front of the plate, maybe a 55-footer. So it'll be 2-1 from Worley to Jacob Brooks. Brooks swings, fouls it down the third base line, and that'll even the count at 2. Big pitch there for Worley. You don't want to fall behind 3-1. Gets it back to 2-2. Chance to get the first out of the inning. Looked like something blew on the field down the left field line. A member of Niagara's bullpen went to get it off the field. So a bit of a pause before a 2-2. Runners on second and third. Worley to Brooks. And he got him looking. Breaking ball over the outer half, got the call. Z-Pack stuck it, and Worley gets a huge first out of this top of the 7th inning.
The catcher, number 35, Jason Green.
Yeah, 1/3. Gotta get out of some serious trouble here.
It's a third of the way there. Now he'll get a left-handed hitting catcher, Green. Singled and scored in his last at-bat, otherwise has struck out and grounded out. Swings over a breaking ball, and maybe Worley's finding that pitch. 0-1 on the Niagara backstop. Left-handed pitching Worley, left-handed hitting Green. Paulson in at the cut of the grass at first. Pitch bounces in. Z-Pack keeps it in the neighborhood, and the count even at 1.
Yeah, he spiked like 7 of those so far.
Does not seem to have command for the fastball down in the zone. The breaking ball, he got Brooks on. 1-1. Swing and a miss, another breaking ball.
He's got control of that one.
The spinners have been working. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Worley from the third base side of the rubber comes home to Green. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Zepek completes the out at first, but a huge strikeout for Micah Worley.
And he spiked it. But Green still swung.
Another breaking ball down in the zone. He threw Green 3 of those, and he swung over.
The right
all
fielder,
3.
number 20, Camden Sanders.
So after the RBI double, 2 straight strikeouts for the Stony Brook lefty. He's got to get Sanders to get out of this inning. 1 for 2 on the day, a home run, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout. Swings over another breaking ball.
Kind of feel like this is a crucial moment.
Tying run at second. Worley comes home with the 0-1. Breaking ball, front door. Got the call. 0-2. Worley a strike away from limiting the damage to 1. The 0-2 to Sanders. Misses with a breaking ball. Not a bad waste pitch there. Been showing so many breaking balls down. Spike that one, see how far out of the zone he'll go. 1-2 from Micah Worley to Camden Sanders. Got him looking with a breaking ball. Found the down and in corner with a slider, and he strikes out 3 straight. A couple of them looking to escape the jam and limit the
Stony
damage to
Brook,
1.
8.
Yeah, miserable outing becomes a
Niagara, 6.
impressive outing, actually.
Well, impressive job to not
Seawolves
only
fans, it's time for
put
the
the inning
7th
to
inning
bed,
stretch, so
get 3
stand up,
straight strikeouts with a runner on
and
third
sing
base.
along and take
limiting
me up
that
to the
damage to
ballgame.
As at the end of 6.5, Stony Brook still leads this one 8-6. You're listening to WUSB 90.1 FM on YouTube. We're going to take a little stretch here. We've been sitting this season.
Cheer for frostbiters. Cheer for frostbiters.
Your feet get cold.
These pants were a mistake. I'm so jealous here, sir.
Yesterday I wore jeans and that didn't really go well.
He gets up before the dawn, packs a lunch and a thermos full of coffee. It's another day in the dusty haze, those burning rays are wearing down his body. The diesel's worth the price of gold, it's the cheapest grain he's ever sold, but he's still holding on. He just takes the tractor another round and pulls the plow across the ground and sends up another prayer. He says, Lord, I never go. Baby, get ready.
Just about ready to start playing the bottom of the 7th as Micah Worley with a Houdini to limit the damage to 1 run in that
Number 3.
top half of the inning.
Delhi.
Ramirez back to the mound to take on Matt Maselli to start this 7th inning. Stony Brook 6 outs away. First pitch misses high to Maselli. Maselli 1 for 2 on the day, singled and scored back in the 4th. 1-0 pitch. Act fastball catches a corner, 1-1. One to the Stony Brook shortstop. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs with a fastball, got Maselli to swing through it. Ramirez now heading the count 1-2. Ramirez comes home. Breaking ball misses high, 2-2. Ramirez last inning came in to face Jackson, gave up a walk, a double, and then finally got out of the inning. Face Maselli here, who fouls one off toward the first base dugout and well into the trees and out of play. Ramirez, one of the few pitchers today that's worked from the first base side of the rubber, comes home with a 2-2. Just misses outside with a breaking ball to Maselli, and the count goes full. Goforth is on deck. That's the top of the Stony Brook batting order. 3-2. Misses high, ball 4. Another walk handed out by Niagara pitchers. Now the ninth walk drawn by a Stony Brook hitter.
Outcast my whole life, so I decide to spit like Andre. Beef is on my entree. Gin and juice, that's Bombay. Driving fast the wrong way. I feel like it's like a one-way.
A couple of ground outs. Now Maselli aboard. We'll see if he takes off. Maselli, a threat to run. He does take off. Goforth bunt. It's a good one. Morrow in, makes the play, throws over to first. Maselli now going to third, and he's in there. A little bit of small ball for the Seawolves as Goforth drops down the bunt. Maselli was off on the pitch, and he goes first to third on a ball that didn't leave the infield. The throw might have had Maselli beat. It was a little high, and Ramirez attempting to make the tag took his eye off the ball, and the ball
First baseman
falls.
number 44, Eric
Now
Paulson.
Maselli 90 feet away with Paulson coming up. But before we do anything, Niagara will go to the bullpen.
Looks like a lefty.
They've had a southpaw up for a little bit. Now is the time that the Purple Eagles will go to their lefty. Paulson has seen lefties his last couple of at-bats. Walked and a fielder's choice his last 2. Runner on third, 1 out, a chance for the Seawolves to add on as they lead this one 8-6. Paulson and Pilla, they're 2 big run producers, 2 up to bat. Baumgart, 4 appearances this year, just 3 innings though. He's given up 3 earned runs, 7 total runs in those 3 innings. So a little bit of defensive bad luck in there. Baumgart, redshirt junior lefty from Wilmar, Minnesota, previously played at North Dakota State. And anyone familiar with mid-major sports would know North Dakota State is an FCS football powerhouse. North Dakota State, South Dakota State, Idaho State, all of those schools in that northern Great Plains region of the U.S. run FCS football. Of course, Trey Lance drafted 3rd overall. I believe North Dakota State. But now it's Andrew Baumgart, left-handed pitcher for the Purple Eagles. Will be tasked with getting Eric Paulson out. Paulson
28.
has a runner 90 feet away. Chance to extend this Stony Brook lead to 3, if not more. Paulson has homered already this year, has power. Last year hit 4 home runs as a freshman. First pitch from Baumgart misses up and away, ball 1. So really something in this game that you don't see a lot in college baseball is the playing of the matchups. That fastball missed away, ball 2. Niagara has made it a point to show Paulson and Pilla as many left-handed arms as possible after Pilla hit the 2-run home run back in the 3rd inning. 2-0 coming to Paulson. And that one misses away, 3-0. So Paulson, who has walked twice today, hitless but has been aboard twice, will now be intentionally walked after they fall behind 3-0. So that's now the 10th walk handed out by Niagara pitchers. Feels almost like a mini league. Those midweek games, of course, not mattering to conference standing. You see a lot of different guys getting pitched, almost like a scrimmage. And you get scores like this, where, I mean, I've seen 15-8, 17-13. So runners on the corners now. Pilla up to bat. Middle pinched for 2. Still a hole on the left side. Pilla swings, taps it to first. And nobody will get an out. Cameron ranged for that ball, and nobody covered first base. Cameron took a look at second base. He wouldn't have had Paulson. He tried to get to the bag, and Pilla beat him to it. It'll be an infield hit for Johnny Pilla. A run comes home, and Niagara's going back to the bullpen. Comes in, faces 2 batters, hands out a walk to Paulson, gives up the infield hit to Pilla. Pilla now 3 for 3 on the day, a sac fly, 4 runs batted in. Couple nice defensive plays and stole base. Stony Brook now leads us with 9-6. Niagara goes to number 26 out of the bullpen.
To all the men who know and love the Lord, for all the soldiers who ain't afraid to die. Listen, I'm living in the golden zone, and I just don't
And we will
know
find you the stats as soon as I can. That's Jack Dickinson. 3 innings this year, 4 runs, 5 strikeouts, 5 walks. Dickinson, a sophomore right-hander, another local kid. He's from Montauk. Went to school at East Hampton. Stands 6'3", 205 pounds. Walked and scored, a couple of flyouts and a ground out to first base. Here he's got Paulson in second, Pilla at first, a run already in the home half of the 7th. Supposed to be good.
Yeah, I think they have had some good teams in the past.
So for now, it's Dickinson working from the center of the rubber, coming home to Azpilicueta. First pitch, a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Azpilicueta had 2nd and 3rd in his last at-bat, but drew a walk. That was against the lefty Wild. Since then, we've seen 3 different Niagara pitchers. Azpilicueta swings, flies one down the right field line. Sanders toward the sidewall makes the play right as he was going up toward the fence. Both runners advance. but a long foul fly out for Nico Asfalqueta.
It looked like a harder play than the triple.
That was not
right
an
field,
easy
number
play. We
32,
can't see the
and
sidewall because the dugout roof is obstructing it, but we can just see where Sanders made that play. Going right toward that ball to get the second out of the inning. So now second and third, 2 men gone.
You just remember what your past said. Boy, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me.
It'll be Chan's Downey. Downey, 1 for 4 today. He singled and struck
You
out
got a
3
friend
times.
in me.
But a chance to put the 3 strikeouts out
You
of his
got
line
a
here.
friend in me.
Runners at second and third. Paulson and Pilla both moved up on the fly out. First pitch fastball just misses off the outside black, 1-0. Dowdy's had a couple of RBI spots today, most notably in the last inning. Struck out with the bases loaded and 1 out. Now 2 outs, runners on second and third. Swings, grounds 1 to short. Brook stays down on it. Pilla tried to obstruct it. Throw to first in time to retire the side. Stony Brook adds a run
1 run score.
on a couple of hits.
On 1 hit.
1
2
hit,
men left
2
on
walks,
base.
2 left
At the
aboard.
end of 7 full.
So Stony
The
Brook leads this
score,
one 9-6.
Stony Brook 9.
Worley back to the
Niagara
mound.
6.
The girl them skill arty. Thunderball, some me give it up, some me give it up, some me give it up to our girls. 5 million and 40 naughty shorty. Baby girl, all my girls, all my girls. Thunderball say, well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl,
Lost command of the fastball, walked his first 2, they gave up the double to Vinny Morrow. After that, it looked like the pitching coach went out and talked to him. And after that, he walked him with a breaking ball, got 3 straight strikeouts, got Jacob Brooks looking, got Jason Green swinging over a slider, and then got Cameron Sanders looking.
I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you
What
from the
happens
storm.
now?
Hold on, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Papa expose and girl, you got the chest out, but you know we ain't
Worley
stuck,
will
girl, you
face
can stress out. And if it is out of me, you finish out, 'cause I
8-9-1.
got the remedy for make you stress out. Me have a plan to become a goddess out, and girl, if you want it, you can stress out. And I like when we need set speed of it.
Stony Brook 6 outs away
Well,
from
on
a
the way this
victory,
time,
a
I
game
wanna be
which they once
keeping you
led
warm.
4-0.
I got the
Since
right
then, they've
temperature
outscored
for
Niagara
shelter you
9-2.
from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom.
Walked in
Girl,
his
know
first
some
at
crazy
bat,
now, this
singled,
game,
then
and I'm
laid down
just
the
on
sacrifice
time.
bunt. So
Time.
officially, he's 1
Now to
for
stop
1
all
today.
like you, I get shady, yo. Woman, don't play me now, 'cause I'm a flips and fat, not greedy, yo. My loving is the way to go, my loving is the way to go. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm.
Cold is an
Hold on, girl, I
understatement.
got the right tactics to
I
turn you
think
on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. When you roll with a player like me, with a brother like me, girl,
It's certainly not nice weather, and I can only imagine what playing in it is like. I have all the respect in the world for anyone that tries to play through this, because I could not do it. There's a reason I phased out after varsity. Worley's first pitch of the 8th inning. Fastball misses up and into Arts, 1-0. Worley from the third base side of the rubber to the right-handed batter. Fastball just misses outside. Zepek did his best trying to bring it back. But now 2-0 on the Niagara second baseman. Worley's 2-0. That fastball missed seemingly a bit up. So quickly 3-0 on Arts. From Worley. That one nowhere close. So a 4-pitch walk starts the 8th inning. third free pass handed out by Worley so far. That'll bring up Ian Wong, the switch hitting designated hitter.
And 9-1-2 coming up. Let's see if Coach Sang's going to make a change.
You can drink my liquor, you can call my leg, you can take my money, you can smoke my scuff these Jordans, you can say you hate me, you can call me crazy, but don't touch my truck. Don't touch my truck.
Looks like it'll be Alex Jankowski.
Don't touch my AC, busted in the floorboards.
Jankowski, number 38, wearing right-hander. 2/3 of an inning this year. Walked 2, gave up a hit, but did strike out a batter. He didn't give up a run. Jankowski, a redshirt junior from Morganville, New Jersey. Previously played at Bradford University. Now here at Stony Brook, last year did not play after transferring. Now, Travis, of course, former Seawolves, played on the 2012 College World Series team. MVP of the Cape Cod League that year, was drafted in the first round by the Padres. Since then, he's gone on to carve himself a pretty nice major league career with a couple of teams. The Rangers, of course, and I believe most recently the Cubs, won a World Series back in 2023 with the Rangers. Very good defense, puts the ball in play, and is what you see with a lot of these guys this year. You look at a guy like Matt Massalis, John just trying to put the ball in play and make something happen once that ball hits the bat.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't check my mouth, till the smoke clears out, and my heart
Worley out after an inning, he struck out 3, walked 2, gave up a hit and a run. Responsible for Arts over at first. Jankowski coming in to face Ian Wong. Going over 2, has walked. He was the one that was thrown out at the plate by Miller. Lined into a double play back in the second inning. Grounded out. Second base back in the 6th. They'll try and keep this Niagara rally going here in the top of the 8th inning.
The designated hitter, number 31, Ian Wong.
Wong, the switch hitter, hitting left-handed this at-bat. Now his second at-bat from the left side, he's hit from the right side twice. Jankowski's first pitch, a fastball, misses high, ball 1. Jankowski working essentially from the middle of the rubber, maybe a bit toward first base. Opens his front hip, comes home. Fastball just a bit high. So 2-0 now from Jankowski to Wong.
You got to go after this guy. It's a 9-hole.
Arts at first, Nate Milk, the leadoff hitter, on deck. Jankowski home with the 2-0. That fastball catches a plate, 2-1. Came with an inside fastball. Zepek framed it over the inside half. Jankowski his first strike of this outing. Two and one from the right-hander. Misses up and in, 3-1. It's been all fastballs so far from Alex Jankowski. Arts takes his lead off first, takes another step. Jankowski home with a 3-1. That one right down the middle, 3-2. 3-2 pitch from Alex Jankowski. Foul down the third base line. Up and away fastball. Wong just stuck the bat at it and fought it off. So we'll do it again on 3-2. Still nobody out in this top of the 8th inning. Carter Arts leads off first, Ian Wong the batter. Stony Brook leads 9-6. Jankowski comes set at the belt. Into his windup, the 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. And Niagara once again will bring the tying run to bat.
The center fielder, number 15, Nate Milk.
Yeah, no outs. First and second. Top
So
of the order.
Niagara will make a move. They will pinch run for Wong over at first. It'll be number 13. Number 13, Carmen Pinaro, pinch running. Jankowski now with the tying run at
Into the
plate.
game to pinch run for Niagara, number 13, Carmen Pinero.
So Milk, who has gone 0 for 3 today, a line out, a fielder's choice, and a strikeout following a first inning walk. Bats as the potential tying run, Arts at second, Pinero at first. First pitch, breaking ball misses up and in, ball 1.
Pretty high leverage situation. So Coach Sank's got some trust in Jankowski.
Doesn't seem to be anyone up behind him. Jankowski comes home to Milk. Fastball, threw it right by him, 1-1.
And the fastball's got some life.
Really just that first pitch to Milk, that breaking ball up and in, the first one of its kind that we've seen from Jankowski. Otherwise, all fastballs. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, looped out to left. Jackson started back, now comes in, makes the play at his hip for the first out. Jackson came to Stony Brook as a two-way, an infielder slash pitcher, has been moved to the outfield
The first
to try and
baseman,
get his
number
bat
30,
in the
Sean
lineup.
Cameron.
Still learning the position, but that time makes a nice play dealing with the wind coming in on a ball. Nice little basket catch right around his hip. So that'll bring up Sean Cameron. Cameron 0 for 2, 0 for 3 with a walk, has scored twice. Left-handed batter facing Jankowski takes a fastball for a strike over the outside half. Oh-1 from Jankowski. Fastball up and away, ball 1. Worley responsible for the runner at second. That was his walk before exiting. Jankowski came in, walked Wong, then got the line out from Milk. Now facing Cameron, right-handed pitcher to a left-handed batter. Jankowski finds his own with that one, and it's now 1-2. He's looking for that outside corner to left-handed batters with the fastball. One, two. Foul down the left field line.
He was late. That fastball's got some giddy up on it.
Cameron standing right smack in the middle of that left-handed batter's box. Jankowski right in the middle of the rubber. Straight front leg comes home with the 1-2, and it's lined into center field, and that's down for a hit. One run is in. That'll split the outfielders and go all the way to the wall. Pinero is in. Cameron all the way to third, and Niagara has made this a one-run ball game.
You and Kevin Broderick were talking about that gap. That was crazy. Center fielder dove. It was really, the ball was just kept going and going. I thought.
They overshifted him the other way, and he hit it
The left fielder, number
basically
10, Curtis
right to the
McKay.
right of center field. That ball rolled forever, and Cameron now at third with the tying run. So it'll be Curtis McKay, 4 RBI yesterday. First pitch misses up and in with a fastball. Cameron fought off a couple of 2-strike fastballs, got a breaking ball, and lofted it into the gap. Now the infield drawn in. Jankowski has to get out of this. Fastball misses off the plate, 2-0. Stony Brook has left 11 runners on base. Niagara just 7. Niagara has out-hit Stony Brook 9-8. That fastball catches the outer half, 2-1. McKay hitless on the day, a couple of walks. He's scored a run. 2 groundouts so far. That fastball just misses high, and it's 3-1. A ground ball, if it's hit to the right spot, would help the Purple Eagles here. Infield playing right at the cut of the grass. Goforth, Maselli, Paulson, and Pilla. Jankowski sets at the belt. 3-1 pitch. Swung on and popped over the first base dugout and out of play. And the count will run full.
Thinking Houdini out of this, like Worley. That
A chance for Jankowski now with 2 strikes to sidestep McKay. 1 out, tying run at third. Stony Brook leads 9-8. Jankowski to McKay. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. And now Niagara has put the potential go-ahead run on base.
I think the bullpen's doing a little bit.
There's some motion down there now.
The third baseman, number 2, Vinny Morrow.
Senk has already used now 4 pitchers. Rizzo started, went 3. Mariella went the middle 3. Worley went an inning plus. Now Jankowski has gotten an out here in the 8th. With the runner on, a chance for a double play. Vinny Morrow, who's gone 4 for 4. The big 2-run double is last at bat. First a check on McKay. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Stony Brook leads by a run as we play here in the top of the 8th inning. Niagara's already plated a pair in the inning. Jankowski home with the first pitch. That a breaking ball over for a called strike.
A lot of people standing now, just trying to move around.
Not much sun on this side of the field. That fastball misses outside, count even at 1-1. Shadows starting to creep around the on-deck circle. Jankowski dropped the ball for a minute, was not on the mound, so he can't get tagged with a balk. As Niagara is now pleading their case, hoping for a balk. It did not look like Jankowski had set himself on the mound.
Thought that meant review. I was nervous.
They don't really have the capabilities to review calls at this field. 1-1 to Vinny Morrow. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Morrow fouls it at the plate, and it looks like it caught a piece of Z-Pack. Morrow out in front of a breaking ball, just fouled it right at the plate. So now 1-2. Jankowski came in, walked his first batter, but then got the line out from Nate Milk. Since then, it's been a triple by Sean Cameron and a walk by Curtis McKay. Whatever crowd there was has seemingly dispersed a little bit as the weather has gotten colder. 1-2 from Jankowski to Vinny Morrow. Swung on and fouled at the plate. Just got a piece of that breaking ball as it was moving into the opposite batter's box. One and two from Jankowski to Morrow. Just up with a fastball, and it's 2-2. Jankowski has not found that put-away breaking ball yet, hasn't found the zone with the fastball. A double play or a strikeout would help Stony Brook mightily. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Jankowski coming home. Just misses inside, and Morrow checked his swing, and it's 3-2. Full count offering coming from Alex Jankowski to Vinny Morrow. Runner does not move off first, and it's popped up shallow right field. Dowdy coming in, battles the win, makes the catch, and no advance from the runner. A huge pop-up induced by Alex Jankowski, and now Stony Brook has a means of getting out of this inning.
The shortstop, number 7, Jacob Brooks.
And I don't want it to go unnoticed. That play looked like a routine pop-up, but with some of the wind that we've seen today and in this series, that was not an easy play for Chance Dowdy.
Right as he started running, his hat went to the wind.
Runners still at the corners. Jacob Brooks, 1 for 4 today, 2 runs batted in. Struck out in his last at-bat against Micah Worley. First pitch from Jankowski. Fastball called strike.
Four more outs. I don't know if it's going to get bigger than this one right here.
Swung and lined past Goforth and into left field, and the Purple Eagles have tied this game. Going to third, the runner, and he is safe. Niagara with the go-ahead run now at third. It's an RBI single for Jacob Brooks, and this game is tied at 9. He was 1 out away from getting out of the inning. Jacob Brooks lines it just out of the reach of Evan Goforth and into left field. Both runners advance to second and third for the Purple Eagles, trying to take the lead. So now it's Jason Green, struck out in his last at-bat against Micah Worley. Fastball over the outer edge, strike 1. Jankowski responsible for 2 of the runs this inning. Worley left the leadoff man on base with a walk. 0-1 from Jankowski. Swung in line towards center field. Santier in his tracks. He's there for the catch, and Stony Brook finally gets out of the inning.
3 runs that inning on 2 hits, 2 men left on base. Our
Niagara
score
sends 8 men to the
after
plate.
7 and
3
a
of
half.
them score.
Stony Brook 9.
3 walks.
Niagara 9.
2 hits, and we're tied at 9 with Stony Brook coming up to bat. Stony Brook with a chance in the bottom of the 8th to take the lead. At that point, they would only need 3 outs to hang on to a victory. But we saw how difficult outs are to come by. Matt Jackson, Jackson, just confession, you walked his last at bat. He's walked 3 times, scored twice. Maybe he represents Z-Pack had a couple RBI bases clearing double. Gave Stony Brook the lead back in the 6th. Dickinson still on the mound for Niagara.
Check this out right here. Do wanna hate on us, do get it easy on us. Do wanna act on up, but do get shut like flavor shut. Chick say she ain't damn, but chick backstage when we ain't damn. She like man on drum, she wanna hit and run. Yeah, that's the speed, that's what we do, that's who we be. D-L-A-C-K.
The left fielder, number 34.
So Matt Jackson will dig in against Dickinson. Jackson, left-handed batter, has walked 3 times today. 0 for 1 otherwise. First pitch from Dickinson is a fastball, misses high for ball 1. Fastball misses down, 2-0. We're tied at 9 here in the bottom of the 8th. Listening to WUSB 90.1 FM on YouTube. George Caratzas, Kevin Wigand, bring you the action from Joe Nathan Field. Jackson 2-0, swings and fouls it back to the screen. 6, 7, and 8 in the Stony Brook batting order. The middle part of the order, from 2 to 7, has done much of the damage today. Paulson, Pilla, Z-Pack, Jackson, all big parts of this one. Jackson swings and lines it into right for a base hit, and the leadoff man is on for Stony Brook. Matt Jackson stays hot. He's on base for the 4th time today. So now it is Luke Z-Pack, the catcher who drove in 3 in his last at-bat. The 3 RBI double into the left field corner. Jackson is a threat to run. Niagara's had a tough time defending the stolen base. Long set by Dickinson, first to check on Jackson. He's back in with a dive. Another long hold and another check on the runner at first. Back in with a dive. In Major League Baseball, you would not be allowed to check again. In college, you are.
Check until the cows come home?
Until the cows come home. Each and every one of them. Z-Pack got to see his first pitch from Dickinson. First another throw over. This one a little closer, but still back in with a dive. So 3 straight checks on Jackson. Niagara definitely wary of the stolen base. First pitch. Way over the head of Z-Pack and ball 1. Fastball came up and in. One-0 pitch coming to Z-Pack. Another check on Jackson. He's back in. That's now 4 pickoffs to first base. Jackson singled to lead off the inning. Zepek overall 1 for 3. He's walked as well. Swings through a fastball 1-1. Took a big cut on a fastball. Upper quadrant of the strike zone. Came up empty. One pitch. Check on Jackson. It's number 5, and he's still on first base.
Stony Brook fans will start doing. That's what they used to do, you know.
Well, whatever Stony Brook fans are left, that is. Caught him leaning a bit, and he's just back in. That the closest one of them all. Jackson leaned the slightest bit. Almost got caught by Dickinson. Dickinson has thrown the ball 8 times in this at-bat, just twice to the plate. That time, Zepek fouls it back, and it's 1-2. Jackson, no move off first base. Dickinson right in the middle of the rubber. Jackson still on first. 6 pickoffs later. Dickinson takes a look over there. Does not go. Pitches outside for ball 2. Even at 2s. Zepek showing a good eye there. We saw him display good discipline in that first at-bat. Went 0-2 to a walk. Two and 2 to the Stony Brook catcher. Another check on Jackson. That's number 7, and he's back in. Dickinson, ready to go. Comes set at the belt, turns his back to home plate. There goes Jackson. Throw down to second is not in time. The pitch was in the dirt, so ball 3 to Zepek. Jackson swipes second base, and Stony Brook has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
All those pickoffs for not. He still made it there.
7 pickoff throws later, Jackson swipes second base. Three-2 to Zepek. Fouled off, almost took out Santerre in the on-deck circle.
So no outs. Man runner in scoring position.
Bare minimum, Zepek needs to get him over to third.
Trying to send this crowd inside.
Santerre handles the bat well on deck. You'd like to have a runner on third for him. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. Well, scoreboard had 3 balls. Scoreboard had 3 balls. Zepek is still at the plate. Seemed like ball 4. Nonetheless, we play on. Now the 3-2 coming to Zepek. Swung on and fouled down the right field line and out of play. A lengthy at-bat for Luke Zepek against Jack Dickinson. Full count offering coming. Jackson takes his lead off second. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Zepek goes down on a fastball. Third time he's gone by way of the K today.
Pinch hitter.
And they will go to the bench. So Santerre called back for a pinch hitter. transfer from Yukon. Trying to pick up Jackson from second, 1 out, facing the righty Dickinson. First to disengagement. Davino with his bat on his shoulder looks at a ball down from Dickinson. Second, 1 out. Dickinson home to Davino. Fastball misses up and away, 2-0. Pitch. Davino swings, flies it in the air to left center, giving ground on it and making the play is McKay. Up to third goes Jackson. So Stony Brook advances the runner to third. Now Matt Maselli with a chance to give him the lead.
Shortstop number 3, Matt Maselli.
In the dark, lying on our backs and counting the stars where the cool grass grows. Down by the river in the moonlight, we'll be falling in love in the middle of the night.
Dickinson to Maselli. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Maselli 1 for 3. He's singled and walked. Scored twice. Chance for... We said Z-Pex, it was the biggest hit. Chance for the biggest hit of the game here. Tied at 9, bottom of the 8th. Maselli swings and flies one out to right. Sanders gives ground. He's there to make the play. And we're going to the 9th with a tied game at 9. Dickinson gave up the leadoff hit.
No runs, 1 hit,
Jackson got
1
his
man
way
left
into
on
scoring
base.
position, but then a strikeout,
A score
and a
after
couple
8
of
innings.
flyouts.
Stony Brook
Strain
9,
Jackson at
Niagara
third.
9.
What's the extra innings rule? Asking for a friend.
I think we just play on. So Stony Brook will go further into their bullpen. It'll be Jacob Peterson, the local kid from Comstock High School, Port Jeff Station.
System of alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
Peterson this year, in 4 2/3 innings, has held a 1.93 ERA. 1 earned run in those 4 2/3, 4 strikeouts along the way. Right-handed pitcher, somehow is making do without seeing.
Bulldog, my pet. I pointed at you and tell him, bitch. I'm fucking up good, she got her legs
6,
on my
7,
neck.
and
I
8,
hate to
or 7,
mouth
8,
that. Call that triple threat. When I was in jail, she let
in
me
the
call
Niagara
her
batting
pet.
order, starting with
She
Camden
get greedy,
Sanders.
I'm a star for the dead. Top down, it's up
Sanders,
in the world and the guy.
and Canary.
Yeah, me wrong, I knock your head on your neck. It's like too long, I got a bed on a jet. The guns are drawn and I ain't talking about a sketch. I pay these just with a reality check. Prepared for the worst, but still praying for the
Told you
best.
about Peterson. Sanders so far, 1 for 3. He struck out twice, cornered, and been hit by a pitch. Last at bat, he struck out against Michael Morley back in the 7th inning. We're playing the top of the 9th.
I got a chopper in the
This game will be
I got a chopper in the
Yeah, load up the choppers like it's
Peterson has finished his warm-ups and we're just about ready to play here in the 9th.
Now
Game
playing
at
center
9.
field.
Niagara's
For
outled
Stony Brook, number 4,
10 to
Chris
9.
Carson now pitching, number
Niagara's
41,
committed the only error
Jacob
of the
Peterson.
game. Peterson working from the first
The
base
right
side of the
fielder,
rubber,
number
goes
20,
into his
Camden
crouch,
Sanders.
comes set at the belt. His first pitch home misses outside, ball 1. Second pitch fouled back into the net. After Davino came in to pinch hit in the last inning, Chris Carson came in the game to play center field. So now Jackson, Carson, and Dowdy, the outfielders from left to right. Peterson comes set at his shoulders, now moves his glove down to his belt, comes home. Fouled off. So it'll be a 1-2. Facing the Niagara right fielder, Peterson's 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Two coming from Peterson. Fouled back to the screen. Sanders up to the challenge of that fastball coming up and in. He's fought off a couple of them.
You got a nice shadow right there.
Shadows of the small press boxes, if you want to call it that, now moving right out to the batter's box. Hitter in shadow, pitcher in the sun. 2-2 pitch, grounded out to short. Maselli over to first and a nice play. Went to his backhand side, had to make a long throw, but he retires Sanders for the first out. So that'll bring up Carter Arts.
Second baseman, number 27, Carter Arts.
Arts 1 for 1, 2 walks, a sacrifice, and a single. Walked and scored in his last at-bat. That was against Warley. Now facing Peterson. Fastball misses down, ball 1. One-0 pitch coming to Arts. Swing and a miss on a good breaking ball outside. Count even at 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Peterson facing Arts. Wind has died down the slightest bit. That breaking ball catches the zone, and it's nothing, and it's 1-2. One-two from Peterson. Chopped back to the mound. Peterson's got it. Takes it halfway, flips to first. And Paulson's there to make the play. 2 up, 2 down for Jacob Peterson here in the top of the 9th. So that'll bring up Carmen Pinero, who pinch ran for Ian Wong after his last at-bat. Pinero scored one of the runs on the Sean Cameron RBI triple back in the 8th. First pitch from Peterson. Fastball just
Number
outside.
13, Carmen Pinero.
One-0 pitch. Fastball just high, ball 2. Peterson facing Pinero. Fastball catches the zone, inner half. 2-1. 2-1. Fastball outside, 3-1. Peterson just 1 walk in 4 2/3 this year. He surrendered 7 hits. Pinero grounds it to first. Paulson's got it, and we are going to the bottom of the ninth, still tied at 9. Peterson comes in, throws up a 1-2-3 inning, and Stony Brook will have a chance to walk this game off.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Seawolves return home tomorrow, March 8th against Niagara. First pitch plays from 1 p.m. right here at Stony Field.
Certainly be a fan favorite, whoever can send us home.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Stony Brook will have the top of their order set to start this. Goforth, Paulson, and Pillow. Jack Dickinson still the pitcher for Niagara. So, Stony Brook Athletics is playing 3 according to Apple Weather, the real feel right now is 24 degrees. That's not fun. And you know, we're sitting on a cold metal bleacher with no sun, so if you can sympathize with us, greatly appreciate that.
I got my shades on, top back, rolling with the music jack, rolling on the wheel, on around with it, baby.
Stony Brook was unable to score in the 8th despite a leadoff hit. Now they're going to have the top of their order due to bat. Goforth is starting. He's gone 1 for
Third
3.
baseman, number 19.
Roundouts to start, then a single. Since then,
On
it
that
hit by
track with
pitch
guns
and a
blade,
sacrifice
outcast my
bunt.
whole life, so I decide to spit like Andre.
Right-handed
Beaters on my
hitting
entree,
third,
gin and juice, that's Bombay. Driving fast the wrong way.
Facing Dickinson. Dickinson comes set at the belt. Kicks and deals. Goforth fouls the first one off. Goforth facing an 0-1 from Dickinson. Breaking ball looks like it completely slipped out of his hand. And that's what you get with this cold weather. Hardly a grip on the baseball. Now and behind Goforth's head. With a count even at 1-1. One to Goforth. Breaking ball outside, 2-1. Coming from Dickinson. Goforth 1 for 3 on the day. Fastball out, outer half, called strike, and now the count even at 2.
The ump wants extra innings.
Well, my dad always tells me this story of an umpire before the All-Star break. I'll wait for this pitch. 2-2. Goforth swings, flies one in the air to left. In a bit is McKay. He's got room and he is there for the first out. I don't know what year it was, but that's what the Pirates. Hernandez was behind the plate. I believe the Pirates were up by a run, 9th inning. Mike Piazza is coming in to try and score the tying run. And very clearly safe. Sunday before the All-Star break. Very clearly safe. Usually falls him out, which ended the game. And someone basically found out in the game that he did not want extra innings before the All-Star break. So, in the meantime, Niagara has gone to the bullpen because this game couldn't get any longer. 4:30, this game is 3.5 hours old.
But it all seems so right. I was loving you. But it all seems so right. I was loving you.
Out of the bullpen
But it all
for
seems
the
so
Purple
right. I
Eagles
was loving you. But it all seems so
is
right.
number 18, Andrew Damiani. Right-handed, a little bit of a funky sidearmer, varies his arm angles. And he'll have to get Paulson and Pella out to try and send this game to extra innings. The only thing that would stop this game is darkness. Stony Brook, 2 years ago, hosted the American East Conference tournament because of their light situation and impending weather. Anticipating that games might get postponed, they moved the series to Farmingdale State, a turf field that has lights. Joe Mason was not playing in the dark. Damiani this year, a 9.95 ERA and 6 in the third innings. 7 walks, 9 hits, 11 strikeouts in those innings.
Listen real fast, I came for the remix. You know they had that 75 Street Brazil. Well, this year's gonna be called Gaiocho. Que hola, gata, que hola, omega. And this how we gonna do it.
Paulson will bat with 1 out.
Uno, dos, tres.
Paulson left-handed batter facing the right-handed pitching Damiani. Underhand delivery catches the zone for a called strike. Oh, 1 to Paulson. Damiani crosses his legs from the first base side of the rubber, comes home underhand, misses high with the ball. Count even at a ball and a strike. One pitch. Catches the corner on the outer half. Paulson didn't like the call. Nonetheless, it's 1-2. Paulson with the second baseman out in right field. Otherwise, a relatively normal defensive alignment compared to what he's seen today. 1-2. Swung on and grounded to first. Cameron ranges for it. Throws to first behind Damiani, and he can't make the play. Paulson aboard with 1 out. Cameron made a nice play ranging to his right. Tried to hit the pitcher on the run. Damiani simply dropped the ball as he left the bag. And Paulson is aboard now. Pinch runner in for Paulson. It's Nick Zamperone, a fellow former Comswag warrior, as is Peterson. Zamperone, his calling card is his speed. He can fly. Freshman from Fort Jefferson.
See how many pickoffs we get.
Infield overshifted with Pilla at the plate. Zamperone doesn't go. Pilla looks at a ball down, 1-0. One on, 1 out, 1 ball, no strikes. Damiani the pitcher, Johnny Pilla the batter. Righty pitcher, lefty batter. First to check on Zamperone, he's back easily.
Johnny on the spot. He's been his game pretty much so far.
Pilla yet to be retired today. 3 hits, a walk, a sac fly. 2 nice plays in the field. Stolen a base, another check on Zamperone, and he's back in. Damiani working from the far first base side of the rubber. Third straight pickoff, skips away from Cameron, but Zamperone not going anywhere. Pilla, tons of real estate to work with in right center and down the left field line. Another check on Zamperone, he's back easily. And I count 3 so far. So we have the 7 pickoffs on Matt Jackson. Now 3 so far on Nick Zamperone. 1-0 coming to Johnny Pill. Zamperone doesn't go. Pilla swings, grounds it to second. Arts gets it to first for the second out. So Pilla retired for the first time today. Zamperone up to second. And now 2 outs. Nico Azpilicueta, the batter. So 2 outs. Azpilicueta with a chance to send everyone home. Zamperone takes his leadoff second. Azpilicueta today, hitless in 4 trips. He's also walked and scored. First pitch skips in for a ball. If Azpilicueta were to reach Chance Dowdy would be the next batter. 1-0. Azpilicueta taking his time. 1-0 from Damiani. Down for ball 2. And now they will intentionally, with a 2-0 count, they will intentionally walk Nico Azpilicueta. For the second time they've intentionally given out a free pass today. So now runners at first and second. And Stony Brook will pinch hit. So Chance Dowdy called back. Number 16, Mike Villani, up to hit. Freshman, who's 1 for 4 so far, scored a couple runs this year. Freshman, make his mark on the team. Tied at 9, bottom of the 9th inning, 2 outs. Zamperone on second, Azpilicueta on first. Damiani the pitcher. First pitch, outside ball 1.
What a situation for the freshman.
A hit likely ends this game. A walk would prolong it for Matt Jackson. One out to Villani. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good cut.
One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's a pitch. Down for ball 2. Who won the count? Mike Villani, the batter. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Been behind on the fastball. Full of 2s now. 2 on, 2 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tied at 9, 10 hits apiece. Villani swings and tips it at the plate and just stays alive. Zamperone was off on the pitch. Villani just getting another chance. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets another life after the foul tip that wasn't held at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and we are going to extras.
No runs, no hits, 2 left on base. Score after 9. Stony Brook 9.
Peterson back to the mound. Stony Brook unable to get the winning run across. And we will go to the 10th inning, tied at 9 apiece. Whatever was left of a crowd here at Joe Field is filing out as we speak. Sank out to make substitutions. It looks like Cade Bergfall is now in right field. Sam Barone stays in the game in center. Chris Carson moves over to first base. Pilla still at second. Maselli still at short. Beaufort still at third. Jackson manages off at the left. Carson out of the game. Peterson and Zeke at the batter.
Now in right field for Stony Brook, number 30. Moving to first base, number 4, Chris Martin. Leading off, number 15, the center fielder, Nate Milk.
So back to the top of the order. Nate Milk leads off, drops down a bunt. Goforth in for it. He won't have a play, and Niagara's got the leadoff man on. A perfect bunt from their leadoff man as he gets it right down the third base line. And quickly, number 15 is aboard for the Purple Eagles.
The first baseman, number 30, Sean Cameron.
So now it's Cameron, who had maybe the most game-changing hit of this ball game. The 2-run triple back in the 8th off Alex Jankowski that got Niagara within a run. Now Baths with the go-ahead run at first base. Cameron shows bunt, takes outside. Zamperone and Jackson shaded around to left. Bergthal covering the gap in right center. Goforth cheats in for a bunt. He's taken high. Check on the runner at first by Zepek. He's in.
You see with the bunt, they're really just playing for one.
Cameron, the 2-batter, Curtis McKay, the 3-batter up next. After that, it would be Vinny Morrow, who's got 4 hits. Cameron gets a bunt down and foul. So now a 2-1 count from Peterson. Peterson, set at the shoulders, now moves to the belt. Comes home with a 2-1. Cameron drops a bunt down. Zepek out in front of the plate. He's got it. Throws to first for the first out. Milk up to second.
And Stony Brook has been a lot more crisp in defense.
The left fielder,
lone
number
error of this
10,
game
Curtis Mack.
committed by the Purple Eagles.
Curtis McKay.
As now McKay will come up with the go-ahead run at second base. Niagara using the small ball here. Now McKay swings, flies one out to left center. Jackson on the run. He won't get there. That's up the gap, and it'll go all the way to the wall. Milk around third. He will score. Curtis McKay, the go-ahead RBI double, and Niagara takes a 10-9 lead here in the top of the 10th inning. First pitch fastball up in the zone. The wind blew it away from Matt Jackson as it one-hopped
The
up
third
against
baseman,
the
number
outfield
2, Vinny
fence.
Morrow.
So now Morrow, who's got 4 hits today, will look to try and add on for Niagara. First pitch from Peterson, fastball misses in. A game that Niagara led 4-0. Stony Brook came back and led 8-5. Since then, Niagara's scored 5 of the last 6. Morrow flies it down the right field line. Bird called on the run. Back toward the wall. That ball is down and in play. McKay will be held at third. Up to the second is Morrow with his 5th hit of the ball game. 5 for 6 with 2 doubles.
The shortstop, number 7, Jacob Brooks.
2 runs batted in, a run scored, 2 doubles, and 5 hits. And now Jacob Brooks, who has 3 RBI himself, including a 2-run double and the game-tying single back in the 8th inning. Peterson's 0-1. Fastball misses outside. They check the swing and they say he went. So 0-2 from Jacob Peterson to Jacob Brooks. Oh-2 pitch. 1 out here in the top of the 10th. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Peterson rears back and puts it right past Brooks, trying to hold the damage to 1.
The catcher, number 35, Mason Green.
So now it's Green. He's had a nice day himself, a single, a couple of well-hit lineouts. Singled and scored back in the 6th, Mason Peterson. First pitch fastball misses high. Peterson's 0-1. In there at the knees, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Swung on a miss. Strike 2. Peterson a strike away from limiting the damage. Niagara scored in all but 3 innings today. The 4th, the 5th, and the 9th. Mariella a couple of zeros. Peterson threw up a 0 in the 9th. 1-2 pitch misses high.
Peterson's just letting him loose.
Hard throwing right-hander coming out of Matt Sank's bullpen. 2-2, 2 outs, 2 runners aboard. Peterson just misses high, and the count runs full. Three-two pitch. Cold, strike 3. Peterson limits the damage to 1 as Niagara takes a 10-9 lead.
1 run on
Stony
3
Brook
hits.
last licks
2
coming
left
up in the bottom of the 10th.
Our score
They trail
after
by
9
1.
and a half. Niagara 10, Stony Brook 9.
We are a part of the shadow. We are adding challenges to the playing field right now. Just starting to set behind us. You can't tell the cold of anything. Trying to close this game out. Matt Jackson will start it for Stony Brook. He's gone 1 for 2 today, scored a run, drawn 3 walks, and driven in a run. After that, it would be Z-Pack.
It's supposed to get a little cool tonight. Looks like I'm gonna have to hold you tight. About a mile on 4-Mill Road. That spot nobody knows. We park the truck and we take off running. Hurry up, girl, I hear it coming. Got a moon and a billion stars. The sound of steel and old bus cars. The story is driving me insane. Come on, baby, let's go listen to the night train. Yeah, I hope it's gonna be a long one. And if we're lucky, it's moving slow. Wouldn't mind if it lasted all night. Lying next to you on that hillside.
The left fielder, number 34, Matt Jackson.
Jackson homered yesterday.
1
for 2 today. Tasked with starting this rally in the bottom of the 10th inning. Stony Brook trails by a run. Purple Eagles up 10-9. First pitch, misses down. Pitch, and it hit him. Jackson aboard again. His 5th time on base in this game. 3 walks and a pitch and a single. His speed is now
If I was your best friend, I want you around all the time. I want you around me all the time. I'll be your best friend. If you promise you'll be mine. You'll promise.
Get a big lead.
Jackson always a threat to run. 7 pickoffs his last time on base, eventually stolen. First pitch to Z-Pack misses outside. Jackson not going. Z-Pack the 3-run double earlier. No check on Jackson. Pitch, fastball, swung on and missed. Z-Pack 1 for 4 with a walk, struck out 3 times and doubled. Jackson no threat of a run. One coming home. First to check. Jackson back with a slide. Z-Pack holds his hands parallel with his head, bat above his head. 1-1 pitch. Jackson takes off. Z-Pack lines it up the middle. Picked on one hop by Arts. Z-Pack lucky that that ball hit the ground. Otherwise, Jackson might have been doubled off.
Ain't no sunshine when she's
So Jackson moves into scoring position.
Carson.
It's not
And now Chris Carson up for his first at-bat of the day.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Carson, sophomore outfielder And just for good measure, Niagara is going back to the bullpen. Niagara has trotted out 6 different pitchers today. This would be a 7th.
I hopped on the plane at LAX with a dream, my cardigan. Welcome to the land of fame excess. Am I gonna fit in? Jumped in the cab, here I am for the first time. Up to my right and I see the Hollywood sign. This is all so crazy. Everybody seems so famous. My tummy's
gotta say
turning and I'm
this
feeling
game,
kinda homesick. Too much
everything the
pressure,
MLB is
I'm
doing is too
nervous.
hard.
From the taxi
Make the
man
game
to the
shorter.
radio. And
Whoa.
Jay-Z song will
I mean, yes, the pickoffs have been excessive, but otherwise, it's been just a lot of scoring and a lot of walks.
Still has a pitch clock, right?
There is a pitch clock. So the new starting pitcher for Niagara has not turned it back to us, so we don't know who it is. And it's number 19. Number 19, Carter Fink. 2/3 of an inning this year, 2 earned runs.
You gotta be from out of town. So hard as my girls wanna run me. It's definitely not a national party. 'Cause all I see is the letter. I guess I never got the
Fink, a
feeling.
sophomore from Victor, New York. 6'2", 180 pounds. Right-handed arm, crosses his legs before his windup, then comes right over the top with a short arm delivery. Jackson, the runner at second base, Chris Carson and Matt Maselli, the 2 that Fink will face. Just to make this more miserable on us, the wind has picked up.
Carter Fink.
1 out, a runner at second base. Carson, left-handed hitter. Outfielder is coming to play first base in this one. Carson waggles his bat, looks at a fastball outside from Fink. Pitch coming. Carson looks at a strike. Count even at 1-1, 1 out on the board. Jackson aboard at second. Here's a pitch from Fink. Ball misses it inside. Carson, his first career home run came here at Joe Nathan Field against Elon last year. Swings and fouls it down the left field line, and now 2 strikes.
On hour number 4, 5 o'clock.
Officially hit the 4-hour mark on this game as we play here in the 10th inning. Fink to Carson. Outside ball 3. And the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Jackson at second. Carson with his back foot on the back line of the batter's box. Holds his bat right off his left shoulder. A slight waggle looks in from Fink. Swung on and fouled. Fighting off fastballs down the left field side. No action in either bullpen if this game were to continue. Carson gets rung up on a pitch that nearly hit him. Carson not happy with the call, and that's the second out of this 10th inning.
Young baby Cole.
The shortstop, number 3, Matt Michelle.
Looked like it nearly hit Carson. Nonetheless, Fink gets the benefit of the doubt, and Stony Brook is down to its final out. And it will be Matt Maselli, the most senior member of this position player group. He's been here all 4 years. Maselli swings first pitch and fouls it back.
Niagara trying to split the series here.
A win for the Purple Eagles would set up a rubber match here tomorrow at 1. Maselli trying to keep this game going and give his team a shot. Fastball catches the outer half, 0-2. Fink to Maselli. Misses down, ball 1. Maselli, the Seawolves' last hope, tying run out at second base. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swung on and flied out to right center field. Milk over in the gap. He's got room and he's there to make the catch and end this ball game.
That is the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Our final score for today's game: Niagara 10,
takes the
Stony
lead in
Brook
the
9.
And hangs
Please
on to
join
win
us at our
10-9.
next game when the Seawolves return home. That'll be tomorrow, March 9th against Niagara for the final game of this series. First pitch is slated for 1 p.m. right here from Joe Nathan Field.
As
We'll
Niagara
see you
comes
here.
out of this
On
one with
behalf
a
of the
win,
Stony Brook
and
Seawolves,
we will be
thank
back
you for
with you
joining us this
tomorrow
afternoon.
on WUSB
Please
90.1
arrive home safely.
FM on the radio tomorrow at 12:45. Myself and Matt Mankiewicz will be doing this game. For today, myself, George Caratzas, and Kevin Wigand signing off as Niagara takes the middle game over Stony Brook 10-9.